Hello, hello. Hi, Reborn. Congrats on first. Hold on, I need to. There we go. So yeah, I don't really know. I don't have anything planned. I just wanted to stream today. So uh how's everyone doing today? I had lots of amazing food. And I'm pretty full right now. Food coma struck. But I'm I'm good. How's everyone doing tonight? Or today, depending on where you are. Uh I have so there's some things I need to do. One of those being oops. Uh oh, hold on, I just got a message. Um an announcement an announcement banner for my anniversary celebration. That is something I want to work on. And other than that, I don't know. A bunch of games that I have been playing that we could try and finish. I don't know how close we are to finishing some of the games. But wait, I don't know, I can try. Okay, let me get stuff sorted on my desk real quick. I broke my old keyboard. Or old keyboard, main keyboard, my big keyboard. My fancy mechanical switch keyboard. Because I was pouring some juice and the juice carton had a leak in it that I didn't know, and it leaked juice all over the keyboard. And it still, like, I could still type, but it did the whole thing where if I press one key, it just typed a whole bunch of other stuff at once. Because all the wires were crossed. So I had to not get rid of that one, but I had to take that one out. I have a very old backup keyboard, which is a gel pad keyboard, so not as good as a mechanical switch one. But at least it works, and it's actually waterproof. This keyboard is a waterproof keyboard. The reason being, I had another old keyboard at one point as well, like what, 10 years ago, that I killed by pouring tea all over it. And yeah, that wasn't great. So I just bought this waterproof one instead. And now that's the one I'm using, and it's a lot smaller. Like, quite a bit smaller than my main keyboard, and that means things like my drawing tablet now have proper space on here, which is nice. Okay, so let me just change the category real quick to art. There we go. Hey, Jelly, hi. Yeah. I mean, before that, I just had to like kind of half rest it on the keyboard, half rest it off the desk, and it was very awkward. But now it fully fits on here, and my keyboard still fits nicely, so that's good. I was actually thinking of replacing my big keyboard, because it's so huge. Like, it's unnecessarily huge. It has like macro buttons and everything that I don't use. It has all of these fancy lights that I don't need, and stuff. It's big and heavy. And I'm actually not too sad that I get to replace it now with a smaller one. But yeah. It's like a sliding out section. Oh, that's old school. One of those keyboard drawers underneath the desk. Do you mean those? And it fits in there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are I don't know, I always found those pretty awkward because in order to access those slidey drawer like things, you have to scoot back from the desk. And then you're just resting your keyboard and your hands on this very flimsy drawer board thingy. And you're just sitting really far away from your desk. It's like, I get why people thought that was, or like, why people thought of it. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, no, that's not necessarily the the best ergonomically. So nice for storage. Yeah, it is nice for storage, definitely. But I don't think it's good for like actual usage. How do I do this? There we go. If you don't have desk space, yeah. Oh, now it wants. I mean, I have a very big stand for my monitors on my desk. It's like a whole small shelf because of I sit very high up on my chair. I have to move up my monitors as well, so I have this extra little shelf sitting on my desk, but that takes up like half the desk space already. So I have to fight for every inch. Definitely not a good time. Let me see. One, two. Oh. Nope. I don't like this. Slightly better. Dang it, I'm writing like... I need to put in a line or something as a guide. Thanks for the head pat. Oh yeah, I am pretty happy that I have space now. And it's a pretty big tablet. It's what is it, like an Intuos 4? Yeah. Like this is all ancient hardware. It's one of those. How big is it? Like the drawing surface is like what, A5 or something like that. And I've had this tablet. I'm surprised it still works. It's a little bit busted, but it still works, and that's the main thing. So that's all that matters for this. Actually, is there a better brush that I can use? What about this one? Oh, that's not what I was looking for. What I don't actually, I've never really painted with Krita before. I've only used it as for image editing, so this is all new. So I don't actually know what this has. Like a lot of different brushes and stamps and effects and such, but I don't know any of these. What is this? Let's just experiment. Oh, that's because I have the line tool. Ah. What's this? Whoa, that's trippy. Not what I'm looking for. Oh, that's subtle. If I'd have like zero pressure almost. Eesh, okay. Oh, paint roller. Okay, I'm not gonna get anything done like this. This is just. Hey, Gore. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you for that redeem. I'm just trying out various brushes, seeing if I find something that looks that looks usable. What's special about this? Ah. Oh, what is this, like multiple pencils? Just listening to some stream. I'm at work. All right. Have fun at work, and I hope it goes well. Thank you for dropping by and being here. Oh, if I tilt. Oh, wow. If I tilt my stylus, it changes. Oh, as if it were an actual pencil. Wow, this is intricate. Like if I tilt it sideways, I think it's wider, and then if I have it upright, it uses the point. Wow. Okay, that's really intricate. Oh my goodness. This is with pressure, right? What is the thing I'm looking for? What is like these are all either too. Actually, if I change the size, will that Like at some point, the differences are very subtle, and I think they're only necessary for very fine work. So I guess just for a relatively simple text, it's not as important. That looks ugly. I've run out of space. But good thing I am on a digital medium. Ah, there we go. Oh my, whoa.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Goliath. Hi.
Updated my journal.
Hi. How are you doing? Portal VT. Thank you for following. Hi, let me give you a shout out. Goliath. Oh my god. I cannot type. How is everyone doing?
No! Leave my body alone, Dave! Don't gargle on my nuts, it has bones in it!
What? Okay. Hi everyone. How are you? There was context back then. I imagine so. There we go. Not much, but some context is better than no context. I just realized that I've just been staying on my chatting screen and not actually streaming anything, so no one told me. No one told me I was doing that, but hi. Hi, cool. Yeah, the closed captions are trying their best. But yeah, how is everyone? My name is Chichen. I'm a Bard VTuber. Usually I stream old games and or comfy games, but today I'm doing a bit of art. You're the mean girls, exactly. We're all the mean girls. Yeah, so I'm having my 1-year anniversary soon. In 10 days, actually. Oh my goodness. And I'm making an announcement banner. I can imagine. Yeah, it's I don't know if you can train it, but other than that, yeah, it's doing the best it can. So Peyton and Marek VTuber. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and it doesn't know certain words like VTuber. It doesn't know that word, I think. Oh, it does know. All right. But yeah, how is everyone doing tonight? I am trying my hand at a bit of art. And just making an announcement banner for my 1 year anniversary that's coming up. Gonna go again, a little tired today? Yeah, sure. Get some rest. And go lay down before I get distracted laughing. Alright. Both of you have a good rest. Thank you again for the Ray Goliath. Very appreciated. And yeah. And enjoy. Have a good evening, good rest, good night, and good sleep. Okay. Let me see. Ooh. Ah. Okay, hold on. That's interesting. So, I did mention this before. I'm pretty new to using Krita. Like, I've used it for a while, but I've mostly used Krita for image editing. Ooh, this is fascinating. I've used it mostly for editing images, not actually painting anything. So I am just trying things out right now. What is this? Is this like a grass? Oh, this is grass. Oh, that's fascinating. Grass or maybe clouds. Oh. Oh, so you do have stamps and brushes that make... Hold on, mountains? Really? Whoa, okay, this is crazy. Alright, let me get rid of this before it becomes too much. Like right now I cannot get rid of anything more. Alright. But I'll have to see if I keep some of this. Or if I do something with it. But that's fascinating. Alright. Oh. Right. Like what I want some sort of effect in the background here. So that the text pops a little bit more, or right now it's too stark, right? It's just text on a black background, and I want something in there. Actually, I like this. Let me go with... Do I want the line or no? Yeah, I want it. Okay. Okay, let me see what else there is, what other tools there are. And I see now this is where you would download lots of different brushes. Is this like spider webs or frost or something like that? This is fascinating. I like that a lot. What is this? Oh, this is marble. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Bubbles. Okay. What is this? Oh. Oh, there's a very slight lag and such, and it drags a little bit. This is a cool effect. Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of half making this banner, half just playing around with all of these brushes because I have no idea what these are. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is cool. Whoa. The effect this has. Oh, it's so 3D. I love it. Like the icon makes it look like it's used for painting rocks, maybe? And what is this, like crosshatch or so? All right, this is oh, this is different. Oh, it has an oil paint effect. Wow. What the? Some of these brushes are amazing. Ooh. Ooh. That's cool. Huh. What is this? Just shapes? Bananas? Oh, I like this. I like this one. Ooh. All right, so something I may want to make a frame, and I'm looking for what brush could make making a frame easy. Ah, this is like kind of like a projector. Oh, this is like what, water? Dabbing on water of this color? It's very subtle. Oops, sorry, I bumped the mic. I like this. There's so many good brushes here. I'm liking the subtle effect though. I don't want everything to be purple. Or this lavender, I guess. I like this color. But I do want to add other colors, so let's add some text. Let's do a checklist. Nah, let's. Okay. It's not very big. Slightly better. How does this look? Why am I moving everything? Oh! Oh, I was pressing down on a button on my tablet. Oh. Good to know that those buttons still work. Do this. Yeah. And I can... Alright, and then this is where all the names will be. And okay, I want a frame. Oh, it has a name. Well, that makes things easier. Stamp sparkles, bubbles, mountains, distance, stamp, leaves, vegetal, water, reptile texture, random particles, noise, snow pile, spines, spray, splat, starfield, wood fiber. Huh. Oops. That's interesting. They all have names. That's good to know. Rock. Impasto details. Fill shapes. Thick paint. Thick dry brush. Ooh. Okay. Oh, and these are brushes that do color changes. Ah. Spread. Ah, okay. So this is when you have a color and then you can spread the color. Ah. Wow, this is intricate. Rough bristles, wet bristles, paint details, wet paint. Eroded bristles. Oh my goodness, there's so much chalk. 3 different chalk brushes. Dry brushing, flat bristles. This is what, an ink pen? Yeah. Wow. Pixelate. So you take something and pixelate it. Whoa. Experimental webs. Shrink, distort, move, distort, grow. Clone tool. That's amazing that all of these are tools in here. What is this big textures? Oops. Can I have something that's very subtle? Um, if I turn down the opacity on this, and down, go with this one. It's a bit too much. How's this? Hashtag graphic design is my passion. um, Does that change anything? Okay, and then what I can do actually, lots of layers. Take black, yeah. And then make the size something like 12. Still pretty big. Let's go half that. No, 12 is good. Of musical notation because that's my thing apparently. How does this look? Ooh, I like it. I like it. All right. Let's continue with this. Different. Actually, because I'm not just into music, I'm into music theory and like jazz music. I can do notes. But then also things like chord symbols and such. So, let's spread them out a bit. Like a grace note. That doesn't look good. That also doesn't look good. Oh my god. I thought I just messed up. Oh my goodness. That was a shock. Ah. I'm too old for this. My heart can't take it. What else is there to I'm missing one in here. Let's see. Need to dig deep into musical notation. What else is there in terms of music? Oh no. Why is my KB fluctuating so much? Okay, I hope the stream is still okay. Connection is fluctuating wildly for some reason. Music notation, come on, don't fail me now. I need like one more. I had something. Oh, of course, a chord. Ha! How could I forget? That is horrible. Okay. Is there space for one more, or is that it? Okay, they can put more on this side. No. Okay, now I can have some chord symbols. Hmm. Just let's go crazy with chords. The D flat 6 over what? Good. D, F, D flat, A, F, A flat, B flat. Let's put it over a C. Um. And yes, sus is actually a chord notation. Actually a thing. Um. Is there anything else? I don't think so. What else would be cool to write down? A7 flat 5. There we go. And these are like essentially Easter eggs. Hmm. Mm. Go with this. This is looking not bad. Okay, are there any obvious gaps to fill? Actually, I can move things around a bit now that I look at it. Right. What is this? Control R, T. Like this, for instance. Move it. Just space it, oops, a bit better. Okay, and then this. can move up a bit. And then there is a gap in between here that I can fill with something. Let's go with this symbol. Then I can move some things, oops, over here. Ha! I like this. I like this. Lots of musical Easter eggs. Which brush should I pick for this one? Big texture, there we go. Oops. There we go. All right, save. Don't forget to save. And then I need to put down the date. So 18th, 19th November. Hey, thank you for those redeems, Reborn. Alright, hydrate and then a big stretch. Oy. Oh, that was my spine. Oh. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, make this bigger. This too similar. Okay. And then let me add very light spray of something underneath. Hello? Control Z? Okay. Hmm. Wait, is this thing logarithmic? Yeah, it looks like it's logarithmic. Ah, that's interesting. Okay. Um. And then I need to check who can make it. There's 19 people. Ooh, 19 people who have said yes so far. There's a lot of people who are probably going to join. And am I still missing? I might be missing one or two people, but that's okay because I can put everyone's names in for now. And since this is just text editing, it should be relatively simple. All right, so right, let me name some of these layers. This is text. This is date. What is this? This is nothing. Yeah, that's nothing. Because I did this on the wrong layer. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, are you kidding me? I did this on the wrong layer. No. Title. Okay, what's this? Title PG. What's this? This is music. Frame. Not okay, frame. Did I move this? Okay. Oh no. Okay, fine. This will undo all of the naming. Okay. So this is line. Okay, do all the names now. Oh my goodness. I should have. Sorry, I keep bumping the mic. Date. Yes. This is title. Title BG. Frame. Music. Okay. Right. And now I want this underneath here. There we go. Okay. Whew. Splotches. All right. Save. What makes for a good text color? Oh, that looks. Okay. List of people. Alphabetical order. Let's see. Let me write down all of the names. Sorry about that. Paper crackling and put them into alphabetical order. Names. Wait, I have a list of them in alphabetical order somewhere already. Yeah. Okay. So no need to expend that energy again. Since there are so 10 per 5 6 7 8 ah 4 5 6 7 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then more names. And I am really excited. A lot of people said they would join, which is crazy. Um, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who am I missing? Ah. Okay, names 1. Oops. Names 2. Okay, what is paint layer 5? Paint layer 5 is not in use. Is there bold? There is bold. Also, not this one. But it doesn't recognize the bold. Okay. I think I can make these bigger. Um, Text. I want to change this slightly. Capitalization, hooray. And I want some text on the bottom, so this needs to be slightly smaller. Okay. And back to this color. Too big. I actually like this. Also, I just realized I need to put times on there somewhere. That is a thing that might be important to know. So, uh, um, okay, that is absolutely tiny. No one will be able to read that. Um, I can actually make this slightly smaller. Ah. Hmm. This is time. And this is bottom mixed. Center line, there we go. Mm. Okay. I think this looks okay. This is not final, absolute 100%. I will post this right now, final. But I think this is getting there. I'll especially have to see if some more people might join. Or if some people might say they can't make it, which would be sad. But in any case, this is where I am right now. Okay. All right. And that took, what, an hour to make? Including some playing around with Krita and finding out about stuff. It's not bad. All right. I'm not going to end stream. I am, however, going to take a quick break because this seems like a good point to take a break, go to the bathroom, get some more stuff to drink, and then I will come back and we'll play some games. So yeah, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Whoa, videos loud. Hi, yes, hello, I am back.
Before the
There we go. As you can see, I've decided to load up Titan Quest. Hi, Space Dog. How are you doing? It's nice to see you here. Alright. Let me change the category real quick. Titan Quest Anniversary Edition. Okay. Right. We got pretty far, I think. But at the same time, how's the game audio? I don't know if it's too loud or not. At the same time, I don't know how much there's still left.
Why carry what you can put down?
Oh right, my stash is completely full. I forgot that that was a thing. Alright, let's play a bit of stash management, shall we? Let's see, are there any things I need? Or want? Like all of these staffs. This one's not bad. This one I can sell. This one I can sell. This one I can sell. Okay.
Sun and wind at your back, not in your eyes.
Welcome to Inventory Manager. Coming through okay on this end? That's good to hear. So yeah, Titan Quest. We are in chapter 3, I believe. We'll be able to see once we get to a waypoint.
You found the Jade Palace? Amazing. You are truly an epic hero, worthy of all the poets. It was thought that the Yellow Emperor was just a legend. No one living had ever seen him. Wu Sao Mountain is not far from here. Find the gate that leads to the Forest of the Ancients. Beyond the forest, I hope you will find the Titan's prison. Wait. Before you go, I know I did not treat you well when we first met, despite saving me from humiliating imprisonment. I am truly sorry. After all you have done, I am glad to have known you. Please do not let the deaths of our brethren be in vain. All my hopes and the hopes of all humanity go with you.
Okay, this sounds like our health and energy restored. That is a crappy reward. Oh my god, that is such a bad reward for a main quest.
Fine arms, firm armor, fit for the Emperor's guard. See if what suits you.
See, I don't know if 10 armor is... Oh, plus 10 armor in addition to everything else, right?
Luck.
A caravan is like memory.
Can I put this
That
in
never
here?
forgets.
No. Oh, this is a quest item is why. Let me put this away. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is apparently like a part of... This doesn't look bad, actually. I don't know. I have so many bows. And blue is apparently better than green. Like, I don't know what the color coding is. Okay, no, this is sell, this is sell. Sell that. And then there's these yellowish green, like lime green items. I have no idea what the colors are supposed to be. So I don't know what is actually good or not. Yeah, no, this doesn't look great. This also doesn't look great. Okay, I think I can sell a lot of the green ones. The blue ones I kind of want to keep because they look pretty nice in general. Okay, so I can sell all of these. Whoa!
Well-armed
Sorrow,
warrior
noble hero.
greets more dawns than his foe. Journey.
Wait, what? Also, I don't know.
Long
I
life.
don't think I need all that gold. Like, I have 5 million gold. What do I
cannot
do with
part
it?
Leave with me.
There. Hunga Munga. I love that weapon name. Hunga Munga of Reckless Power. It has plus 8% strength. That looks really good. Okay, this is out. 8% chance to dodge attacks. Like, I don't know if those are good or not. 9% chance to dodge attacks. Plus 8% strength, plus 5% health. This one is so much better than this one. I don't need this one. Ta-da! And it's also not as good as this one. This one. Okay. A set. Got rid of a bunch of stuff. Okay, I don't know why I have all of these rings. Alright, now that all of the rings and such are in one place, I don't think I need this one. One actually doesn't look bad. I don't know. Let me just... What is this? Disabling Chakram of Lightning. Like, I don't know if something is good or not. Alright. And then storage area. Get rid of this. I'll just liberally get rid of Burning Hunga Munga of Frost. Like, you get all of these really crazy combinations. Like, it's cold damage, it's fire damage, and it's cold damage, right?
So long.
As unto
Alright.
a fine spring rain shall this bow rain arrows.
What? Okay,
Fortune.
sure.
Do not carry your house on your shoulders.
Okay, I don't know why I kept this one. Um, I don't need two of these. So yeah, I realize this is probably not a lot of fun to watch. I guess just bear with me a little while I go through. Probably could have done this off stream at some point. Hmm. Ooh, that's not bad. Hmm. Okay. But here we are, I guess. So yeah, I don't need this one. And don't need this one. All right. It's a lot of stuff that I can sell. Again.
I treat your goods like my own.
The sound of the blade when swung promotes harmony and long life.
What? This dude has the weirdest lines. The sound of a blade when swung promotes harmony and
Auspicious
life?
greetings.
That's not how blades work, my dude. Alright, let me get all of these. Sorry if the sound is a little bit grating on my ears as well, but alright. Let's sort them. So I have energy and what is this? Energy and energy. Like energy and energy. More energy. I have a lot of rings that I don't need. Because they don't actually give anything good. I just kind of kept them because I had so many and didn't want to look through them and sort them. But I have to do that now. Ah! Aqua! Hi, Aqua! How are you doing? Actually, let me give you all some shout outs while we're doing this boring get head patted. Oh no. While we're doing this item sorting, let me give you some shout outs. So Aqua, it's one for you.
Let's just start a new calendar.
Oh no.
Thank you, Nutters.
The sneezes, yay. And then one for Space Dog. But yeah.
Just go ahead and well, that VOD's getting deleted, I guess. Thanks. Cool. Sorry to anyone who wanted to watch the VOD. Can you show them again? Yeah, sure. I don't know how much it... okay, it probably showed my email, like all my email addresses, and I don't really want, especially like my work email address to be...
Wait, what? Why is this a
leaked
clip?
online, so I'm gonna have to delete the VOD, unfortunately.
Wait, Space Dog, hold on. Why is that a clip? Uh-oh. Yeah, you might want to. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Did it actually? I didn't quite notice. Did it actually show all of the info? Oh my goodness. If it is, then I may have to. You didn't see any? Did not? Okay. So at least it didn't spread anything more. Yeah, but... yeah, you may want to delete that clip then. Yeah, that was... started at the widescreen of Stardew? Alright. That's a good thing at least. But yeah, may still want to get rid of that clip. Oh my goodness. That was wild. Well, at least now we know that that clip exists and now you can do something. Check the Discord. Aqua, you are a magician. How? Oh my goodness. This is... what? Clip Studio assets. Wow. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh. That's mad. Please take my money, Aqua. Seriously. You deserve to be paid for your work. Like, but that's like, that's what you do, right? That's like art. It's right in your name. Well, actually it's not in your name, but it could very well be in your name. So but that's why I want to pay you, because I'm not gonna, like, how do you phrase this without making it sound weird? I don't know how to phrase this without making it sound weird. It's like it's common courtesy. Oops, that was the wrong click. You know what? Okay. All right. I'm still sorting through these things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you for that. But yeah. I'm just doing inventory management right now, so it's eh. Okay. There we go. Oops. I mean, true. Hold on. But that doesn't mean I can also pay you for other stuff. What is this? Yeah, no, I don't need this. Okay. Whew. It's not great,
I will treat your goods like my own.
A
but
lotus blossom's petals are not brighter than a mage's staff.
yeah, this is just old school inventory sounds.
Long life.
This is Titan Quest. Oops. It's an old game that came out in the wake of Diablo 2's success. Right, so Diablo 2 basically
Noble hero.
crafted the action RPG genre, and it was so successful that a whole bunch of clones and imitators came out, and most of them failed because they didn't know what they were doing, but a handful of them made it and were pretty good. And one of them is this one, Titan Quest. And yeah, so this plays in the ancient world, where we started out in ancient Greece, right? And then went to Egypt, and now we're in the Orient, because Orientalism. I mean, this game is like 20 years old, so. And yeah, it's basically the ancient world. We're fighting against titans from Greek mythology and that. And yeah, so it's the basic formula of something like Diablo 2. but with its own twist and with its own specialties. One of them being that the entire map, everything, is handcrafted. The whole thing. Nothing is randomly generated, which is pretty wild. Right, in a lot of ARPGs, the map is procedurally generated. And here, everything is handcrafted, which means the map is gonna be the same every single time you play. The major placements of bosses and quest objectives and such is going to be exactly the same. Yeah, so that's really cool. And I don't know where I need to go, actually. Hold on.
You found.
Oh, and they actually teach you about the ancient world.
These are terrible times. Times of great woe to the living. And so it is we should hear about Nuwa, the mother of all mortals. Of clay she made us, after she made all the animals to fill the world, so it would not be empty. And then, when the great monster Gong Gong broke the pillar that held the heavens aloft, it was Nuwa who set it right. When the four directions were scattered, she returned north to north, and south the other way where it belongs. Her husband was Fuji, who taught mortals to be civilized, and many other useful things.
Yeah, I know. Assassin's Creed? Yeah, I know. I love like this tangential learning. It's like learning things because they're accurate stuff in video games. Like the amount of history and other, like not just history, a lot of things that I've learned through the Civilization games is crazy. There's just so much in there. And same, like they have these in every town, these people. Right? They just tell you a little bit about the mythology of whatever region you're in this case China, and it's fully voiced. There's several of them, and they didn't have to put them in the game, right? But they're there anyway. So like in Greece you have people telling you about Orpheus and Eurydice, or of Hercules, and so on. And yeah, that's really, really cool. I really appreciate that. And now I don't actually know where I need to go. But yeah, another cool thing about this game is actually like they don't have a class system. Yeah, mythology is a lot of fun. There's so much interesting stuff in there to learn and to find out about. Oh, I actually have unused skill points. Nice. So yeah, how this works is you have these mastery trees, and there are, with all the expansions, 10 or 11 of them. And you can pick 2, right? So right now I have Storm Mastery. That is ice and lightning powers, and Spirit Mastery that allows me to summon this ghost dude, this lich dude, for instance, right? Oh, and I actually got a level. That's cool. And you can just combine any 2 that you want. Sometimes the combinations make sense. Sometimes they're kind of weird and funky. Oh, ah! What is this? Yeah, this game is really pretty. I mean, it has a lot of stuff in it that... new quest. There we go.
The forest of the ancients lies to the east. Great danger lies beyond these walls. Monsters pound on this very gate. If you insist, I shall unlock the doors. Hope you know what you're getting yourself into.
That's rude. I was mid-conversation. Like there are some things that are a bit odd still because I forgot what the button is to. Was it F? No. What's the button to drink health potions? R. Okay. Because back then, like, game design, especially ARPG design, wasn't as fleshed out, so people didn't quite know, okay, what works, what is actually fun, what should we put into the game and not. Like, this game is...
I'm going to ask to get reassigned to record keeping. This job is too dangerous.
Good luck with that. There's a lot of stuff going on in this game. Like, you have like 20 different resistances or something like that, and it's like, who can keep track of all of those, man? And some things that are a bit unfun, like enemies can steal your mana or just burn your mana, and if you're playing a mage, you just sit there and go, oh well, guess I don't get to play the game now. No, things like that. But I mean, you can excuse those because, like, it was literally a new genre. No one before had actually done ARPGs before. And Diablo 2 was just like, yo, this is now a thing. And even so, it does a lot of good things. But yeah, this entire thing, handcrafted, entire map. And it looks really, really good. Alright. And it really feels like, especially some of the towns, some of the towns and such feel like you could play an actual story-focused role-playing game in here. Right? Not an action RPG, but actually an RPG where you talk to people, where you know, in the more classical sense. Because it's just so detailed and so many... It feels lived in. Right? This real world feels real, and that is amazingly done, even 20 years later. Or almost 20 years later. I don't know exactly when the game came out. And the crazy thing is, even though this game is so old, people are still working on it. Like, there was a major update to this game sometime this year. I don't know, like 2 or 3 months ago. Which is, yeah, I know. It's amazing when people... I don't know if it's the official, like the official developers, or if it's a fan project that was made official. Probably that. But still, it's really, really cool. Which is also why, like, I first played this game years ago, when it was relatively new. I say relative, like that's doing a lot of heavy lifting, but yeah, relatively new. And then I played it again for the stream, and so much had changed. I was like, wait, what is all of this extra stuff? Where did all this come from? So that was exciting to see. And yeah, I mean, I could rattle on about the design of this game. I have rattled on about the design of this game for hours. Because that's what I do. But yeah, it feels very different from other ARPGs as well. Like, they're not huge amounts of monsters on here. The pace is a lot slower. I was looking for mana potion. Come on. Right, if you even like Diablo 2, if you look at that, it's relatively fast paced. You have huge mobs of monsters all over the place. And if you compare it to something more modern like Path of Exile, Path of Exile is just so much going on at once. That's why I like Guild Wars 2. There's so much story. Yeah. Like, story is amazing. Story is always a good thing. And I really feel like okay, how do I phrase this? This is a like, right, you have several components to a game, and one of those components is mechanics, and another of those is the narrative or the story. And you can have a good game with just mechanics, but if you then add an amazing story on top of that, it just makes the game so much better, like so much more than the sum of its parts, I think. Are you okay? Yeah. And I do think that good story can actually cover up for not that great mechanics. Like, if some of the mechanics are a bit iffy, you can actually save it by having an amazing story. Which is why I'm pretty sad about Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know, have you played that game or have you heard anything about that game? I mean, you've probably heard about Cyberpunk 2077 because it made waves. And I have opinions. I always have opinions on games because it's what I do. It is, oh right, yes, it is in first person. You are right. I mean, I've played it quite a bit. I've played like 50 or 60 hours of it. Card game Netrunner. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Rip. Okay. That just happened. Yeah, same. I've played Netrunner for a little bit as well, like 1 or 2 games with a friend. Good times. But yeah, Cyberpunk 2077, like when you look at discourse about that, a lot of people either celebrate it because, oh my god, cyberpunk setting, right? A lot of people, oh my god. Okay, that was a stun. That was Cyberpunk is kind of not a big setting for some reason, right? So Cyberpunk 2077 was the first contact a lot of people had with the genre. So they were like, "Oh my goodness, Cyberpunk is so awesome!" And I mean, it is awesome, but it's kind of like you could have better representatives of the genre. And then other people are like, "Oh my god, the game is so buggy. Oh, it was made with a lot of crunch and such," and that is also true. Right? It was released like 2 years early, and you can definitely tell that it was released 2 years early. But that's not the gripe I have with it. The gripe I have with it, and I don't think it's a good game. It was ahead of its time in the 80s, yeah, definitely. And by now it's like, no, we're living in cyberpunk. We just don't have our cyber limbs and like mechanical eyes and everything. Get on it, corporations. I want my mechanical spine, please. I need a new spine. But yeah, my gripe with it is that it's 2 games in 1. It is a really good story game and a poor to mediocre open world game. I would love a new spine and hands. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, please replace things. I would like new ears because I have tinnitus. So please, like, get rid of my tinnitus for me. Give me ears. Oh, something else really cool about this game, like completely different, is like the monsters, if they wield a weapon or wear a piece of armor, that's the thing they will drop when you kill them. Like usually, like in Diablo 2, for instance, or in a lot of other games, if you kill a monster, it just drops randomly whatever it was holding. No, it just drops something from a loot table, right? It just rolls on a table and says, oh, okay, this monster drops this thing now. Here, if you look, the monster was wearing this armor and using the axe. And when it dies, it drops exactly those 2 pieces of equipment. Same here, the armor and the axe, right? Armor and axe, you can see. One of them doesn't have the armor, so he will not drop anything armor-wise, but he's using this weird sword. Boom, and there's the sword. So that is a really cool little detail. Which also means that if you fight a monster and it has really powerful gear, it's going to use that powerful gear against you, right? But then if you do manage to kill it, you get that powerful piece of gear. So that is a really nice system. So you can actually see, oh wait, this skeleton was wearing a robe and using a staff. And so it's a mage. Or if you see a skeleton and suddenly it's like, oh no, the skeleton is wearing armor and a helmet and a shield. Oh, like this dude. This dude wearing armor. Look at that. Just as I was talking about it. It's like, oh no, it's probably gonna be a bit tougher. So, yeah. Or was I? Right, yeah. Cyberpunk. Not a good game. It's again, because I think it's 2 games in 1. Great story game and a mediocre open world game. And sadly, that's one game where the story doesn't save the mechanics. Because those 2 games are actually fighting each other. Oh, this dude just disappeared. Okay. So the story game and the open world game feel like they are in conflict with each other, and that's not great. So yeah, big tangent of saying sometimes having a good story does not save a game. In fact, it just highlights, like, if Cyberpunk had just been a story game, if they only had the story elements in it, it could have been really good. Not the same game, obviously, but a really good story game. But because they added all of the open world mechanics and all of the other stuff that requires, the game became a bloated mess that is in conflict with itself. And that's sad. And I'm once again rambling about game design. I am sorry if I keep rambling about game design, but I've been doing game design for like a quarter century, so that's the only thing I know. I'm one-dimensional, I do apologize. Keep going. It's cool. Alright. But yeah, one of the... Okay, then I will keep going. So one of the biggest things one of the biggest design decisions I really question about Cyberpunk is, I mean, okay, they used the original, or they based it off the original Cyberpunk rule set, right? Cyberpunk Red, I believe, is the one they use. Seriously, I cannot pick up that health potion? Oh no, it got stuck. The physics of it got stuck, and so I cannot pick it up. Yeah, that's trying to implement a physics system for when items fly out, and sometimes they get stuck, and then you cannot pick them up. Oh well. So they do have levels and such in the game. It's like, okay, fine. Character progression number go up, you know, sure. But then they also level lock equipment in an open world game, which I will never understand why that decision was made. Because to me, level locking effectively, if you have certain powerful equipment, you must be a certain minimum level to use it. And that exists in this game, for instance, because this game is very linear, right? You go from one place to the next and you gain levels, but also the equipment you find goes up in levels, so you are more or less on pace all the time, right? So that's okay. But yeah, in Cyberpunk, which is an open world game, they level lock equipment. Or level gate equipment. Anyway, exact term doesn't matter. Which completely...
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh my...
Updated my journal.
Mew! Mew! Hi! Oh goodness. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. Oh god. Yes. And all the follows.
Updated my journal.
Oh god. Oh god, I cannot keep up. Where am I? Ushion 884, Jojo Snoop Lion, Morgan the Mad, New Nukin and Titans, Prato War, Ice, Tainted Sponge. Oh my god. Thank you, Aqua. Thank you. Yes. And yeah. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the guild. Hope you join us for many adventures. Oh my god, Matterman, thank you as well. Mew.
My journal.
Yeah, alright. I will shout you out. Hello. How are you doing?
Right, other side, yeah.
I'm gonna stay underneath. Oh no, there's a mermaid like right next to them. I'm on the water. I'm here.
Are you on their ship? Shoot them,
I
shoot
don't
them.
have ammo. I'm putting their ship on fire.
Yeah,
What?
good. Oh, Dandy,
you
bring us
are.
closer. Bring us closer to them.
Hang on, I have to reload. I'm gonna die. I need food.
Take it from their ship.
That's
Don't bring us
shoot
any
as
closer,
many
this is as far as
cannons
we can
in
go.
their direction.
I'm gonna put this all on fire.
Yes, good, Rain, good. As much fire as you
Nice.
can fucking go to their cannons if you have to.
wow.
I'm eating
Yes,
really,
they've been
really
shot.
quickly.
Mew
shot
completely
twice.
calm.
3 shots into them.
My mic doesn't work.
No, still.
Burn the children.
If you can spawn camp them, Rain,
I didn't either.
take their shit, do
Yeah.
whatever
No one
you
did.
can. We'll get them.
Wow. Yeah, Mew being a true leader. But yeah, hello everyone. Hi. You were teaching them how to play. Well, it looks like you were doing a good job. Yes, thank you so much for the raid, Mew. This is very, very lovely. Hello, my name is Chichin. I am a Bard VTuber. I play old and or comfy games such as this one, Titan Quest, which is give or take 20 years old. It's one of those Diablo 2 clones that actually made it. Sosla Awesome? Did I get that right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the guild. Hope you join us for many adventures. And yeah. Okay, good. I got it right. Where was I? And yeah, hi. You are I haven't been streaming a lot lately because I've been going through a lot of real life pressure, but I thought, hey, tonight I have a bit of breathing room, so I will stream a little bit. And yeah, you are very welcome to vibe, enjoy some old games, hear me rant about all sorts of topics, mostly game design and music and languages, because that's what I do. Love this game on the PC. Found both Titan Quest Immortal Throne, and good was will be lurking. Yes, and please, like, go eat food or drink or take a rest. I know you've been streaming a lot. So yeah, and thank you again for the raid. Let me see if I missed any messages during that whole... Okay. Model's cool, thank you very much. Model. So my model was made by Maro Caron, who is an amazing artist, and she did a lot of the design, she did the art, she did the rigging. And yeah, really, really cool. So feel free to check her out as well. And yeah, so if you like hearing a boomer rant about games and other various topics of special interest, you are very welcome to just stay and chill and vibe. But yeah, like I said, we're playing Titan Quest. This is the anniversary edition, which has all of the DLC, or back then they were called expansion packs. And I don't know how far we are into this game. We're in chapter 3 of this game. Right, so this is a Diablo 2 clone that was riding on the success of Diablo 2, that invented ARPGs as a genre, and a lot of people tried to copy that and try to make their own spin on that, and Titan Quest was one of the good ones. Or is still one of the good ones, rather. And yeah, I've never actually finished this game, so this is all new to me. But it basically plays in the ancient world. Have you tried Grim Dawn? I have not, actually. I've heard of it, but I haven't tried it yet. And I don't think I own it, sadly. Oh, this looks awesome. Hold on, I have to appreciate this. It's made by the same guy. It's really good. Okay. Then I'll have to give it a look. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Aqua. Is it also an ARPG? Like, is it the same basic gameplay, or is it? Okay. Good to know. Also, this looks amazing. The entire map, by the way, is handcrafted. Unlike other ARPGs that use procedural generation, this is all handmade. So all of this that you're seeing here was actually designed by level designers and made by artists and such. Tried so many times to get in, but you just bounced off it. Okay, modern spiritual successor. I mean, if you don't mind saying, like, what prevented you from getting into Grim Dawn? Because, like, I'm always interested in how people perceive games. I am a game designer. Not by profession or anything, but by just by doing it for 20 plus years. So I'm always interested in hearing what people like, why people enjoy games, or why people are not able to get into games. If you don't mind. Skills just don't click with me, never got past the early game. Okay. Then I may have to check it out anyway, because, like, I do enjoy a lot that Titan Quest does. But you can tell that it was made in a time when the ARPG formula was not yet refined, and when there was still a lot of like a lot of design, I guess you can call it design space, where people were still experimenting, not knowing if this fits the formula or fits the genre or not. Things like having 20 different resistance and condition types, or having certain abilities on the enemies that make the game a bit unfun, like mana burn, for instance. Things like that. And it does a lot of things right, but there are also a couple of blunders like that in this game, so you can tell, like, because no one ever made something like this before. It's so there was no data on, does this make an ARPG fun or not, which is understandable. Does feel a bit primitive. I mean, I don't mind primitive, so to speak. I'm looking for elegance in design. Basically, like, if a design works with itself, then that's a big plus in my book. And this game definitely... Oh my goodness. Hello, Diablo. It's a Diablo. Hooray. I'm about to die. Oh my goodness. Okay, at least these dudes aren't super tough. Right. And I mean, to a certain degree, like, primitive can be good. That's one of the things, actually. Like, this game is old, but it is extremely crunchy. Right? They try to include a lot of stuff. And try to make everything matter mechanically. Like, if you just look at the character sheet, for instance, you have, okay, physical defense and such, but then you have elemental resistances, you have piercing resistance, physical resistance, bleeding, poison, vitality resistance. What even is vitality resistance? But then you also have things like slowdown, traps, energy, silence, petrifaction, sleep, and all of these different resistances. So you have all of these conditions in the game. In a game with fast-paced combat with a lot of different enemies at once. So it's like, huh? You have to pay attention to all of this, and then you have, what is this? Like 12 different enemy types? And you can have bonus damages to any one of these, or such. It's very, very complex. Yes, exactly. Much number crunching, but it is how do I say? It's not pointless number crunching, but it is aimless number crunching. I'm gonna call it that, because you can't plan how you're gonna play the game. Like, if you say, oh, I will get all of my bonuses against, I don't know, beastmen, and then only go fight beastmen. It's like, no, the game doesn't work that way. The game forces you to engage with all of its content, basically, because it's a linear ARPG. You cannot say, oh, this cave or this section of the chapter is full of undead, I'm just not gonna do that. It's like, no, you still have to go through that because the game forces you to go through that. So unless you kind of adapt your build constantly for every little section, it's like all of the number crunching becomes kind of right? If that makes sense. Like, if you could choose what content to engage with, then you can say, all right, I will focus my build on this, and I will work on, I don't know, and then I will only go face this content. And I mean, to a certain degree, you can do that against, like, bosses and such. Sure, if you know, okay, this is a tough boss coming up, and that boss is an undead and uses lightning damage. It's like, all right, before I fight this boss, I stack up on lightning resistance and just get my undead damage up. But beyond that, it's like, it's a lot of work that amounts to, at least what it feels like for me, very, very minute benefits. And that's what I mean when I say the game tries to do a lot, but it doesn't yet quite know how ARPGs function. Like, in more classical role-playing games, you could totally have that, because you have much more choice in what battles to choose, what approach to take, and so on. but not necessarily in a game like this. So yeah, it's not bad per se. It's just unrefined, right? Because ARPG design as a whole was not yet refined by anyone. I mean, this came out like what, 2 years after Diablo 2 or so, and ARPG wasn't a thing before then. So I totally get why the design is a bit all over the place in these early games. Hey Reborn, thank you for those redeems. All right, need to pour myself some more drink. Oops, sorry. Okay. Oi. And yeah, welcome back, Reborn. Yeah, no need to be. Sorry. This is a an open stream. Anyone can come and go as they please. Unless you are like hateful against minorities in any way, then you can stay away. All right. Oh, I gained a level. I keep forgetting. Oh no, my lich died. Okay, I need to make my lich stronger. There. That is life leech to the lich. Alright. Now my lich is a bit more powerful. And yeah, I mean, this game does a lot of things right, which is probably why it stood the test of time and is still getting updates 20 years after it released. Right, it got a big update this year, which is crazy to think about. Like, it came out in, I don't know, when did Diablo 2 come out? Like early 2000? Maybe even 2000 itself? And this came out like 2 years later, so yeah. 20 years, give or take.
Need more energy.
Oops. And yeah, it got an update this year. So that's sorry, I'm trying not to die. June 29, 2000? Is that Diablo 2 or is that Titan Quest? I'm not... Okay. But yeah, that's just a testament to how successful this was, because like I don't know how many people were around back then or were active in like video gaming back then, but like Diablo 2 really shook up the gaming landscape. Like, there had not been a game like it. It was one of the huge ones. Everyone was playing it. and everyone wanted to make the next Diablo 2 because it was so successful, and everyone was like, oh my god, this new genre, we must make it as well. And so there was a huge flood of I'm gonna die. I died. 2000 was a gaming revolution. Yeah, it really was. Lots of crazy titles coming out that year or shortly thereafter and such. But yeah, so everyone wanted to make their own Diablo 2 to cash in on that gigantic wave. And so there were a lot of ARPGs that were just utter crap. From being just really, really bad to being forgettably mediocre. And being able to make it was a huge accomplishment, is still a huge accomplishment. Right, so this being one of those games. Is there anything else down here? No? Yeah, okay. Another series that took off is Torchlight. That's also another one. But there's not many. At least not. Ooh. Okay, this is well done. It's like you come out here, you can see. Get spootered. Oh no! Hello, Joe. How are you doing? How is you? Oh, the music. Please don't. But yeah, this is well done. This is good foreshadowing. Yeah. Right, you come out here and you're like, this huge thing. Oh my goodness. But you can't fight him yet because, you still have to go through the rest of the level. Oh, okay, so you literally just fight him right now? Oh no! Typhon's Portal? You fight this dude, okay. Oh, I don't think this is good. Are you kidding me? Ow. Okay. Ouch. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm enjoying playing some Titan Quest and hopefully finishing it. Maybe I'll finish it. I don't know how many chapters there are. Like, this looks to be the final chapter-ish. Or close to the end. I mean, this is like the hell analog to Diablo 2, right? We're in a big volcano. We did see the big boss teleport away. So I don't know what it is about that. But yeah. Other than that. Oh my goodness. Ow. Yeah, but this dude. Also, a really nice thing about this game is if you damage any enemies. And oh my goodness. Oh, I have a bleed effect on me. Oh, that explains a lot. if you damage any enemies and you come back later, they don't heal. So that makes it a bit more forgiving. Never played Diablo? I mean, Diablo is a game you really have to want to like, in a way. I mean, Diablo 2 is big, right? Diablo 1 is a completely different beast. It's like, when people think of the modern Diablo formula of action RPGs and such, that's Diablo 2. That's not Diablo 1. Diablo 1 is not an action RPG. Diablo 1 is a horror game. Completely different thing. Right, and then Diablo 3 was it wasn't great. It was, oh my goodness. Okay, that took way too many attempts. Mystical Orb. Never played any Diablo game? I mean, you don't have to, if that makes any sense. Like, they are big milestones, but at the same time, they have also aged. And not necessarily aged greatly. Actually, no, I don't want to enter the portal. If it's asking me, I want to go back to town first. Come on, let me go back to town.
How could you pass up such a staff as this? Or have you seen the craftsmanship on this bracelet?
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Why carry what you can put down?
Oh god, this is full. Also, the whole inventory Tetris thing is like, yeah. Didn't have a good computer growing up, couldn't play the fancy schmancy RPG games. Now you see.
Sun and wind at your back, not in your eyes.
Okay. Some people might not actually call Diablo an RPG. I mean, I do plan on playing Diablo 1 on stream at some point. I do have the version of Great Old Games along with the expansion and such. And there are good mods that restore a lot of the cut content from Diablo 1. So I do plan on doing that at some point. Again, because it is a good horror game. Wait, alright, let's see. Yes, enter the mysterious portal. Lower Olympus? Oh. Wait. What? There's a whole nother chapter? Hades. We're playing Hades now, everyone. Bit different from the Hades I remember. Also, I is die. Okay. I may be a teeny bit under-leveled. Maybe. Okay, someone keeps casting bleed effects on me. That's That's not very nice. That really sucks. Yeah, there's so many games I want to play. Oh, come on. So many games I want to play on stream. And so little time to do it. This looks pretty cool, gotta say. Hold on. Right. Okay. Especially like all of the old games. Okay, I actually get hit stunned now. That's not good. What? Whoa, this is crazy. These enemies are getting complex. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. I was fighting demons and undead before, and now I come into here and it's like, oh, these are all automatons or constructs. Hooray. So if I do want to adapt my stats to this new chapter, I have to change my complete build. I have to equip all new items, provided I even find the correct items, right? And now there's Beastmen again. Like, huh? So all of the stats that are in this game is like, I don't think you would really build for them. It's just nice to have, right? It's like, oh, I deal 10% more damage to Beastmen, hooray! And then whenever you do fight Beastmen, you're a bit happier. And if you don't fight Beastmen, you're like, meh. No difference. Ooh, actually these carved Greek columns. And now there's giants. Wow, they're loud. Dude, people are sleeping. Okay, but that's impressive. They actually are really loud. They feel like giants, which is impressive. As much as I want to just capture card from the console to PC stream, if and when I get a PC, I want to keep the bare feeling with it. And instead of using that TV to use my CRT. Yeah, I get that. It is a completely different feel. Yeah. Also, streaming on a CRT is that the final boss? No, because there was a whole nother chapter, right? Ah, what the? Dude. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Oh my. Whoa. Wow. Yes, indeed. Use a ring light? What, to aim it at the CRT? And oh my goodness, that dude was just like, yo, give me all of your health. All of it. Space Dog, did you delete that clip? I hope you deleted that clip. You did? Okay, good, good, good. Because, yeah, sometimes people clip the strangest things. But yeah, note to everyone, if streamers accidentally reveal information or reveal things that they don't want to reveal, do not clip. It's just rude. Oh my goodness. Do these flames mean anything? Like, they are different colors. I don't know if I can manipulate his attacks based on these flames. Oh hey, now he stole all of my mana. Ow. And now he steals all of my health, like literally all of it. Oh my goodness. And this is what I'm talking about, right? This boss design is not fun. Like, you have very few windows to attack because he is really fast with all of his spells. His spells aren't really telegraphed except for that weird meteor thing. And he has a full mana leech and a full health leech. And then you go, wow, this isn't even a combat of attrition. This is just me running in circles for 15 hours. Coffee feeling regular now. That's good. Oh, there's a regen shrine. And oh, there's a couple of shrines here. That don't help me because he just does that. Super tired, but I have some food. That's good. Food is always good. See, and this is what I was talking about when I said the design of this game is not refined. Like, who thought giving the boss a health leech, a long-range AoE health leech from the looks of it, that steals all of your health and apparently heals him completely? Like, what? Okay, he's like a bit lower, but still not great. What is this? Battle marker. I don't need a battle marker. Shrine of Thorns. I don't need that. What is this? This Shrine of Mastery. That's not bad. Look at this. Look at that. He just steals all of my health. And it's not even telegraphed. It just happens. How am I supposed to deal with this dude? Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I wager, I'm going to say this. This is a worse form of difficulty than just giving the boss a huge amount of HP. Right? Like, the quote-unquote easiest way to make a fight more difficult is to give a boss huge amounts of HP. All that does is make a fight grindy. It doesn't necessarily make it more difficult. Okay, so I can step out of the range of that thing. This is worse. This is worse than the boss having a huge amount of HP. Like if the boss just had a huge amount of HP and I just kind of run around a bit and attack every now and then, sure. But him killing me and healing himself like that. Oh my goodness, and his attacks hit me for like all of my health as well. And my Lich isn't oh my god. Isn't doing anything. Oh god. Look at this. How am I supposed to get a hit in? Like, it's so fast. My wind up animation for my spell is longer than it takes him to cool down between his spells. Look at this. What is this? This is nuts. Are my spells even reaching him? What the heck? Oh my goodness. And like some of my spells have such a long cast time that I can't even attack him with it. Look at that. It's just barely enough time to attack with my secondary spell. Like, I don't even want to imagine what it's like fighting this dude as a melee character. It's gonna be absolute pain. Oh my, oh, I almost ran into that. But it does seem like, yeah, he's using up his mana there. Come on. Very, very close. Okay, I think as long as I... Joe, not now, please. I can't. I need to focus. I'm almost there. Oh my goodness, the clicks didn't register. Oh no. Oh, this is...
Hail, mighty hero. I am Zeus, king of the Olympian gods. We are eternally thankful for your aid in stopping Typhon. No one would have ever thought that a human could defeat a titan. The epic heroes would kneel before you, and perhaps they shall. The conduit between our realms was destroyed. You have proven that men are ready to become the masters of their own fates. Your mortal world is not yet safe, but the responsibility now is yours. Go, greatest of heroes. There is much left to be done.
Okay, this was probably the final boss fight before all of the DLC. Another mysterious portal. Okay, thank you for all that. Let me hydrate and stretch and Oh god, that fight. Okay. Alright. And now the other redeems. It was miserable. Right, and Ara and the announcer land reading. Alright. Ara. And then the announcer. Okay. Let's see what I'm getting here. Oi. Yes, enter the portal. Temple of Apollo?
I am blind, but I see. I see a new journey awaits. Your deeds above have created strife below. You must find your way to where all men are destined. Else many of the greatest shall be lost. Seek the sorceress of the Ixian Wood. Only she can show you the way.
Okay, so this introduction is very much... Hello, I am expansion content. I am now going to tack an extra chapter onto the end of the game. Right, it's very much like, oh, you just beat this huge boss? Yay! Zeus, the god of adultery, just congratulated you. And now it's like, oh, by the way, there is more extra stuff that just came out of nowhere.
Surprised to see Rhodes in such a state? Much has happened all today. We have seen hard times, but we shall have better. Mark my words.
There's the Colossus, okay. So the dude collapsed. Who are you? Also, there's a lot of geometry happening here. Like, I keep bumping into weird corners and the whole screen vibrates because of that. Bit awkward.
Medea came to the Ixian Wood years ago.
Oh,
Now she's known
Medea.
simply as the sorceress. Perhaps she helps many, but those who seek her also is her wrath.
Yes, exactly. Yo, dog, I heard you like endings, so we add another ending to the ending, so you can end while you end.
Orpheus, son of Morpheus, master of music and song, inspire me to tell his tearful tale. It was fair Eurydice who won his heart, and on their wedding day, as she danced in a grove with nymphs, a snake took her by the heel. It bit her mortally, and Eurydice fell ill and died.
Oh no.
Now Orpheus did grieve. He played and sang so very sadly that trees lowered their branches and lions bowed their heads. He sang, and the gods came and whispered in his ear, and so he took himself to Aornum, in Thesprotis, where between barren crags lies one of the ways into the sunless lands. And as he went, he sang, and all who heard him mourned. Orpheus sang to Charon, who wept as he steered the boat, and he sang to Cerberus, who lay his 3 snouts down and whimpered, and he sang to the lord of that place, whom we name not, and his lady, the goddess Persephone. Their hearts were moved, and they granted Orpheus's plea, with but one rule, that he could lead his beloved out of Hades, as long as he did not look back until they stood with feet firm on living soil. And so he started off, staring firmly ahead, but his heart wavered. He
Oh,
doubted.
no.
He feared. He thought he would go mad. He tore his hair, and in an instant he looked back. In horror, the shade of his beloved flickered, reached towards him, and faded once again into the depths. Never more to see the sun, never more to see her love.
This is where you go, yo, Orpheus, you done goofed.
How many nights has it been that I have not been plagued by the most horrible dreams, and always of the dead?
Okay. Hey yo, a town. Nice.
As soon as the road to Ixia is safe, I'm setting off to visit my Katina. She's been gone for almost a year, and I miss her every day.
Okay, where am I? Roads. All roads lead to Greece? That was horrible.
Word is that a great shelled monster as big as a trireme has come ashore at Dematria. There are only two ways into Dematria, through the cave of Orthia or by sea. I suppose there is only one way into Dematria now.
I like that.
My son has fallen terribly ill. The healers could do nothing. We asked Medea for help, but she is cruel. She told me she would not help unless I brought her the tome of some ancient queen. How would I get such a thing? There was one of Medea's students. She wanted to help, but Medea sent her back to work. Procne, she was called. I am sure she knew something of this tome.
Store your goods or ship them out.
Nope. What is this? It's an amulet. So Medea?
A real hero, my caravan.
Wait, what? Medea is like one of those oh, I had these items the whole time. Is one of those figures that is like unfairly made into a villain.
Your goods are safe with me.
Because really, she was mistreated badly by Jason. Right, Jason was like, yo, you're the mother of my children. Let me leave you for some other chick. And then Medea is like, how dare you? And then everyone is like, oh, you're the villain now. Like, oh, what?
Hello there, hero. Fancy meeting you in a place like this. You are the one who opened that fascinating portal in the Temple of Hatshepsut, are you not?
Am I?
Let me introduce myself. I am Marinos. I am an explorer of ancient places. I visited many a strange place in this ship of mine. Perhaps I can entice you to go on an adventure with me. You see, your reputation precedes you. And I believe my latest venture is bound to become perilous.
There's an interesting ship you have there. It's like, I don't know, a nuclear reactor on it or something. Are these supposed to be crabs? Why do they have 6 legs? These are not real crabs. What have you done with the real crabs? Okay. Okay, that's not a path forward. So I have to go along the beach, right? Do 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 do. Wait, every time I play this game, I'm like, I want to play Path of Exile again, maybe? Because Path of Exile is a good game. Oh my goodness, ouch. Ow! That's rude. I saw a mud crab the other day. Horrible little creatures, or was it ugly little creatures? man, those videos of like strange Oblivion, like Elder Scrolls Oblivion NPC dialogues. It's just the best. It's like, what's new with you? Go away, I do not wish to talk to you. Good day. It's like, what? It's the strangest thing. Alright. Yay. What are these dudes? Bullfrog!
Not enough energy.
Right. But yeah, so I was right when I said it's the end of the main game.
Enough energy.
But now there's expansion content. Hold on. Did I miss anything back here? Also, I is completionist. Ooh, is that a graphical error of some sort? That looks unhealthy. Yeah, there seems to be some really weird Z-clashing happening with shadows and such. With the shadows of these crabs. It's like because this beach is slanted, and maybe the way the geometry is built, or the way the textures are layered onto the slanted beach, and the way the shadows and other effects are coded onto these crabs, it's like this. There's something odd happening here with the Z-axis, like right there. Okay, I get what it is. It's the water effect. And yeah, so it's like the water effect. Okay, when something walks into the water, right, there is an effect of tied to that creature of like, oh, we need like ripples. Except the ripples are only supposed to be in the water and not on dry land. And then when the creature's on the edge, the game freaks out and is like, where do I place this? Where does the effect end? So it's always interesting to see small graphical glitches like that. And I think at that point, whoever was coding that was just like, you know what? People aren't gonna notice. It's so situational. It's good enough, right? And that is a testament to good enough. Because really, like, how much better can you really get it to look if you make the water ripple effect actually perfectly line up with the edge of the water and all that? Versus it works. It's just bleh, done. Like the 80-20 effect, right? I really like a game I 100%ed. Yeah. And also, this is my rationale for it, the maps in this game are handcrafted. I keep saying this, but yeah, the maps in this game are handcrafted. And it kind of feels like, you know, I do want to see what these people made. Damatria. Oh, so this is the main way? Right, I mean, if it was randomly generated and it's like, I don't really care because it's all just algorithms and you know. But this is actually, someone went and designed this entire thing. Going to the studio. All right, have a safe trip. But yeah, the way these effects, like spell effects and such, really struggle with the Z-axis is also probably an unintended side effect. Come on. All right. Oh, new quest. Okay.
We must light the beacon to tell merchant ships that the harbor is safe once again.
Okay.
Every time we start to light it, we are swarmed with undead. If you can lend a hand, say so. We could use your help.
Okay. The Torchlighter's Gauntlet.
Wonderful. Take this strapping young lad. He will carry the torch and light the beacon if you can keep him safe.
Right, how many lads will I have to go through? Take this slightly less strapping young lad, and like 15 young lads later is like, take this. Take this, dude. Oh, he does have a health bar. Is this an escort mission in an ARPG? Is this a thing? I have never seen this before. This is wild. That'd be pickle. Yeah, I mean, he came out of a tent, so I imagine that the game is coded to be like, yeah, there's just, it's like a clown car. There's just infinitely many young strapping lads in there. Just make sure the torch gets lit, you know, or the beacon gets lit or whatever. But this is wild. I've never seen an honest to goodness like escort mission in an ARPG. That's wild. I mean, I guess it works in this one because there aren't huge hordes of enemies, unlike in some other games. Like you couldn't do this in Path of Exile. Ta-da! Oh. I guess I just stand up here and fire. Ta-da! Okay. Nope.
Not enough energy.
So how many are there? Ow. Ow. Oh man, look at this. The guy died. And I'm about to die. Return to Apteris to get a new torchlighter. Oh, this is beautiful. This is exactly what I said. It's like, oh, the first strapping young lad died? Well, here's the second strapping young lad.
If the beacon stays dark, we will have no trade. No trade means we will never rebuild the city. Take another of my workers, and this time, please see that it is done.
Let's see how rude he will become. Like, if we go through like 15 dudes, at some point it's like, are you even a hero? How many dudes have we sacrificed to get this lighthouse? Dude, what are you? Okay, at least he runs away. Oh man. That's hilarious. It really was like, oh hey, yeah, there's more people in this tent, that's okay. Okay, is there a third wave? Nope, the lighthouse is up. Okay. That would be interesting, I think, in a playthrough. Maybe he just repeats the line over and over. It's like, take another one of my workers. But it would be funny if they included something in there to be like, yo, dude, we have already sent 15 people. What is happening at that lighthouse?
The beacon shines for all to see. Now we will once again be a center of industry and commerce. I see a new golden age for the entire island. All because of one hero and a young man with a torch.
Well, 2 young men with a torch. Let's not forget the first dude. Okay. Right. Where am I map-wise? That was a cool little diversion. Torch lighter. Oh, okay, he's just there then. Oh, hey, a well. Okay, there's a lot of these gates locked, sealed by... Ah. Cave of Orthia. Wait, so what's the, Oh, okay. That's a side quest. So going through the cave to Damatria is a side quest. Right, so that is a side area. Okay, let me do that first. Oh, hello. Are you guys okay? Oh, hey.
See for yourself. Karkinosi swarmed the beach. I'm not going back out there until I know it is safe. I do not care how much Proteus curses us. Talk to him if you want. I am not in charge.
Ah, Karkinosi from like... From like Carcino or Carsi, like crabs.
The size of boats have come up on the beach. One of them took off Dimitri's foot at the ankle. And now these layabouts sit here instead of hauling nets. We'd manage somehow, if it weren't for that huge one. Do you see it? I swear it is down there.
This dude is like, one of my workers lost his foot, but these people refuse to work. It's like, yes. I support your workers in striking. No job is worth a foot. That dude is gonna have a failing business. It's like, It's like, yeah, we cannot give you any more money, but how about I dock your pay a little bit to pay for a free pizza party? How's that work? Okay, probably need a bit more health. Point. So I think the next few levels, I'm just gonna put them into my into this, because this gives me health among other things. This is 20 health, and this is what? 21 health. Huh. Not a big difference, but okay. Oh. You burrow, okay. Ow. Okay, whoo. A crab story. Yes, the story is very crab. But yeah, the quest giver here is literally like, nobody wants to work anymore. They even lost a foot and nobody wants to work. They only lost a foot and nobody wants to work anymore. How is
The
it?
entire village will feast on crab legs in your honor. We don't have much, but take this with our thanks.
Okay. What does...
Thank you. I only hope those crabs have not damaged our boats.
Do. Okay. Time to move on. So I cannot go through the gate yet. That's a different quest area, but this is where I need to go next. Ixion Woods. The click didn't register. Oh my goodness. That was scary. Okay, some of the clicks seem to not register. Wait. The heck? What did I click on? Okay, for some reason it opened up some context menu. Crunch in a nutshell. Crunch in a crap shell. Back in the studio? Welcome back, Joe. Yeah, I don't know what I just clicked on, but it opened some sort of view page source context menu. It's like, huh? I don't know if that was the game or if it was something behind the game or... I don't know. Time to relax. Relaxing is good. Relaxing is an amazing thing. Also, I am playing playing with the idea of getting some food later. I'll have to see. But yeah, I just realized I made a complete glass cannon build. Sorry about that. So coconut rum and Pepsi non-alcoholic. Nice. Oh, thank you for that. I will open up a drink. Okay. I had some non-alcoholic beer today, which is pretty good. Big stretch. Okay. What is this? A scout. Okay, so the gate leads here to this path, and then wherever that goes off to the side. All right. Tired non-al genius. What?
My sergeant sent me back to get reinforcements for our outpost. You are all I could find. Go on ahead, keeping to the left. You will hear the sounds of fighting soon enough. I will follow you.
Is this another escort quest? Apparently not. Okay. You didn't like non-alcoholic beer? Oh, Guinness. Oh, yeah. I've never tried non-alcoholic Guinness, but I can imagine that it tastes pretty strange, and B, Guinness is a taste of its own. Like it's a pretty powerful dark beer, ale even. It's like a pretty powerful dark ale. Very, very creamy and chocolatey, and might not be to everyone's liking. Right, so I can, yeah, ale, like Guinness especially is very much, you love it or you hate it. So having that as your first experience into beers and ales is non-indicative of beers in general, I would say. I got a wheat beer, a much more generic, just full wheat beer. And found I'm not a beer guy, I like sweet stuff, so I like pina colada, margarita. Okay. Yeah, beer is, I mean, again, like there's lots of different ones, but beer tends to be more bitter and more fruity. Like some beers are pretty citrusy. Some beers are malty. Some can even be, or very, very hoppy, right? Full of hops. Very strong hops taste. And some beers are, I don't know how to describe it, like a bit bitter, but then, I'm lacking the words right now, but yeah. Pina colada or margarita, okay,
Feel
yeah.
as though we have won? Think again. They come at night, mostly. Always from the same direction, from the waterfall. I think we can stop one more wave, maybe two. But the men are worn down, and every attack brings another casualty. They are led by a massive Elder Antioch. We have seen him by the waterfall.
Okay, I know what that means.
If we are ever to restore the island to its former glory, we must hold. Hold, I say. Now that we have a great warrior with us, how can we fail?
Oh, who is this great warrior? Okay, but that does tell me I need to go to the waterfall. The heck are these things? Hydracon? Hydrodon? What? Ah, okay, this is the cave by the waterfall. Right, got it. Shrine of Mastery. Let's go. Oh yeah, it also took me a while to find the taste that I enjoy in alcoholic drinks. And I don't actually like the super sweet stuff. Like I used to drink a lot of the sweet Alco Pops, like the mixed ones. But that's like at some point it's like, yeah, you're just using sugar to cover up the alcohol, and that's A, kind of not great, and B, kind of dangerous. But I can really enjoy like a good beer or a good wine, for instance. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking sweet stuff. That's not what I was saying. It's like if you mix alcoholic drinks into something super sweet. I mean, I personally don't enjoy things that are too sweet. But also it's actually dangerous because you cannot taste the alcohol and then you just get drunk really quickly because you just drink all of those sweet things and then don't realize how much alcohol you're putting into yourself. That's the main problem. Sing for yourself? Yeah, I mean, ay! Ow, that was, whew. Okay, I'm awake. I don't care. I mean, I also enjoy things like chocolate milk, right? Chocolate milk is amazing. So I do enjoy a lot of those things as well. But, oh goodness, you are big. Hello. Wow, okay, so the poison is faster than a potion can heal. That's cool. What is this? Shrine of Healing. Yeah. One of the most badass men who hates beer. The wine man. I mean, again, everyone can like what they like. It's just, I think I don't even know what this is. The pre-mixed drinks are often very dangerous. Right, like, I don't know if you guys have those, but things like Smirnoff Ice, for instance, or all of those, like alcoholic drinks that just straight up taste like soda. Okay, but yeah, though there are pre-mixed. Where I grew up, there were pre-mixed. Oh, what? He fully healed? That's not cool. Okay, dodged it. Oof, okay. Pre-mixed drinks that just come in bottles, and it's pretty heavy alcohol. Like Smirnoff is vodka, right? So it's vodka in this case, or sometimes rum or things like that, but mixed with so much sugar that you cannot taste that it's an alcoholic drink at all. And it makes it really, really dangerous because, and this has happened several times, so like young people just drink a lot of those because they don't realize how much alcohol is in there, and then they just get completely drunk, like dangerously drunk. And then it's like, but I've just been drinking soda the whole night. I think rum and coke, you can still taste the rum. But for those, you couldn't taste anything.
The monsters scatter, and even their leaders cower before you. We will build the walls and patrol this section of the wood, now that we are not under constant attack.
Okay. Ooh, what is this? Huh. Doesn't look too bad, actually. What is this? It's only for damage, bleeding damage, cold damage, frost, lightning, electrical burn. Ooh. This one's not bad. Hmm. Does this increase my damage? Where do I see my damage? Okay, it does increase it. All right. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Gotcha. Oh my, that was scary. Oof. Yeah. But yeah, I only say that about the drinks because I drank a lot of them as a kid. Well, not as a kid. Like, back when I was like 19, 20 or so. Because I didn't quite like the taste of alcohol, but I wanted to drink it. And so those mixed drinks were a way to go because I couldn't taste it. It was just sweet drinks, but then at the same time it's like, yeah, but I have no idea how much I drank. I don't know how drunk I actually am. I have no way to judge what I put into myself. Thank you for those redeems, Reborn. Okay, and a oof. All right. There's a weird drink sold at a gas station. It's called Blue Cream. Tastes like liquid cotton candy. Oh my god. That's... Wouldn't liquid cotton candy just be sugar? Because that's what cotton candy is, right? Cotton candy is just molten, stringified sugar. Oops. Mysterious message. Ta-da! What this? Oh, Medea's Grove. Hello, who you?
My mistress, the Lady Medea, is beyond.
Okay. Who you? Are you Medea? No, you're Lulu from Final Fantasy X. Hello, Lulu from Final Fantasy X. Tell me this isn't Lulu from Final Fantasy X. Look at her. It's your favorite drink?
You kill my sentinels, then ask for my aid? Typical hero. I should turn your blood to oil, but it amuses me to see you struggle. It was to Hades, land of the dead, that this apparition bade you go? Hades, where few of the living have ventured and even fewer have returned? No living mortal has seen the way there, but the ancient Grey Sisters have. If you bring me their
Onion Knight.
single eye, I will set you on the path. Beware, hero. The Grey Sisters will not willingly part with their eye, for it is the only one they have, and they share it between them. Their rage is only exceeded by their power, and you shall soon feel both.
That's interesting. Also, I like this place. This looks very relaxing and chill. Look at this place.
Grey Sisters will make a soup bowl of your skull. If you get past Dano, who is the dread of death, you will still have to face Penfredo, the screams of terror, and Enyo, the waster of cities. They are daughters of Titans and sisters of Gorgons.
Look at this. This place looks nice.
I have work to do and preparations to make. Leave me.
I haven't learned very much yet, but we study many things here. Healing and poisons. We learn to command the plants and animals, and divination, and a few of the young women, shape-shifting and summoning.
That's a weird voice, but okay.
I arrived here when I was only 16. Within the year, the monsters came. Medea is a powerful sorceress, but it was terrifying all the same. We could not leave the grove, and we lived in fear, night and day.
To tell the story of our Lady Medea, mistress of poisons, gifted in divination, I call upon the goddess Hecate and Kore and the Nine. When first the hero Jason came to Colchis, seeking the Golden Fleece, then Our Lady, but a girl, first knew love. And it was she who gave him balm to protect him from the fire-breathing oxen, and she who showed him to set the men who grew from dragon's teeth, fighting amongst themselves, and she who set sleeping herbs before the dragon, who guarded the sought-after fleece. Then, with Jason she fled, and Jason she wed, but in the end, he proved untrue.
Yep.
He deserted her, and took as wife the Princess Glauke. He would rule the day. A gift she sent the bride, a dress both finely weaved and dazzling to the eyes, and inside, lined with poison. But Medea's revenge was not yet full, for she would leave the fickle Argonaut nothing that he loved alive. So weeping all the while, her eyes averted, she took each of her children by him, and each she killed to spite the man she'd loved.
Yeah, that's the messed up part. But look at this. This looks like a set piece from a full-fledged like story RPG. Not an action RPG, but like this could actually be an old school early 2000s RPG in the vein of like Baldur's Gate and such. Like this is how detailed and how beautiful and immersive and atmospheric these environments are. Like this is amazing.
It's gone. Gone! When the mistress finds out that I lost the sigil, she will poison me slowly and set my head on the wall as an example. The sigil of the first Apoctasis. I was out. The Forumices took it.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
She warned us that we should take care, that the Forumices would try to take it back. But I did not think. It was not very long. They must have sensed it somehow and come after it.
Again, that sounds like a you problem.
It's not easy here. Try trading goods with all these women who can turn you into a mouse.
Oops, what was that? Flaming flat bow of the flame. I love these names. These randomly generated item names are just like flaming flat bow of the flame. So amazing. Okay, what do you have? Do you have anything, guys? Anything good here? Nah, doesn't look like it. Okay, this one I want to keep. All right.
Bye then.
Bye then. Yep.
I think I have it now. I can make a potion that will give anyone remarkable powers. All I need is a bit of Saibi mushroom, some Estivis root, and the petal of a night blossom. Bring these to me, and I will share the potion with you.
Oh, okay.
How could I forget that
Yes.
poor woman? All she wanted was to cure her poor child. But Medea demanded the tome of the Lich Queen Calixenia, a task that would surely kill her. I nearly told her where, but you could do it. This is the Waking Stone. Take it and place it upon the Lich Queen's altar when you find it in the Sacronian ruins. It will summon her. I warn you, she will not give her book willingly.
I'm still a bit confused as to, like, there was this weird altar thing. Is that the altar? I am curious. This place looks so nice. Oh, there's a wall. Okay. It both makes me like the gameplay makes me want to play want to play Path of Exile. Is it? No, what is this thing? Like there's these weird the trees in the way. There's these weird people floating around it. But what else? Like, what is this? Do I do anything with it? I don't understand. Yeah, but the gameplay makes me want to play Path of Exile, but then all the environments, especially those towns and such, make me want to play all of those old RPGs like Baldur's Gate or Planescape Torment and such. Cause this looks so nice. You could totally imagine being here. Oh, there's so many quests.
There
There once was a great city called Propontis, where now there is only a swamp. The Saconian kings ruled Propontis, and each hid a fortune in their palace. Legend says there may still be ancient treasure in one of the ruins, hidden by the mightiest Saconian king, Doris. Men go there to find it, but they rarely return, and never with the treasure.
Okay.
You think it is easy living here with all these women? Oh, it is safe enough, long as you watch your step. And for bringing in fresh game, I am well rewarded.
Sir, this is a PG-13 stream. Please do not elaborate. Oh, I just got an achievement. But yeah, this expansion content kind of just showers you with quests. There's so many quests. It's kind of like they cram a lot of content into like just one chapter or so. To make up for it somehow, I guess. Also, I have no idea what gold is for anymore. I don't buy any items. There's no repairing in this game. I just have 6 million gold. I bleh. Don't know why. Ampleon Caves. Oh, this is the Fomor dude, ant people. Fomoricids? Yeah, Formicid. Oh, they just all die. Okay. Oh. Ow. Sorry about that. Yay, ant people. But also this makes me want to play like a slightly more classically fantasy RPG campaign. But I have yet to find or create a system I am happy with. That's the biggest deal, or the biggest issue for me. Is oh hey. I put a lot of stock into the system, the RPG system that I play. And while I understand that the perfect system doesn't exist, I also understand that a very well-fitting system is likely to exist. But I simply don't know enough. Or I know a lot of games, but I don't know how they function. Because I've never tried them before. So I want to play, but I don't know which game to play. If that sounds weird now that I say it out loud. It's like I want to play a more classic fantasy RPG campaign. But I am not going to touch D&D. Because no to D&D. It is, in my opinion, a bad game that does not do what I want. And why are all of these dudes like so fast in their attacks? Whoever thought that was a good idea? Yay, stolen sigil. And it's also like I kind of know what I want the game to accomplish. I know relatively well what the goals should be, or what the game should facilitate. What kind of play style, what kind of story style, what kind of mechanical intensity and all that, which sadly has made me very picky. So that's not necessarily good. Yeah. Oh, hey. Okay, that's nice. So there's two entrances to look at that. Look at how quickly the poison makes my health tick down. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay, whew, there. Oh, I'm almost leveled up. Nice. But on the other hand, it also allows me to discover a lot of different games and try a lot of different games. So that's good. And really, there are a lot of undiscovered or not undiscovered, but like underrated gems out there that all get overshadowed by the likes of D&D, which is a shame. It really is a shame. Like, there's so many good games out there, and people just don't know about them, or don't want to know about them, which is worse. On. Okay. So many great games, so little time. Yeah, I know. That is a sad truth. Like, a good friend of mine loves collecting RPG books, like rule books and other materials and such. And he has come to accept that he will never be able to play all of them. Like, there's just not enough time in his life to play all of them. But he likes having them and reading them and enjoying them like that. But I also think... Oh, hey. Like, there's so many great games out there that it's like it's well worth the investment of learning a great game that fits your not just play style, but like what you are looking for in an RPG, rather than sticking with a game that, rather than sticking with D&D. I'm just gonna say it like this. Oh hey, there's another altar thing. Oh, okay, this is the Lich person. Come on. Okay. I mean, if... Oh, God. Like, if people genuinely enjoy D&D, sure, more power to them, you know? It's awesome. That's why there's so many different games. But the interesting thing is, the fascinating thing is, I've seen a lot of people play D&D, and I've played a lot of D&D myself. All sorts of editions. And when I watch people play D&D... No, we're not. When I watch people play D&D, they are... Okay, this is... Come on. Hold on, I need to... Can't think about what I'm talking about. Okay. So... They are playing D&D, the cultural social activity. They are not playing D&D, the mechanical game. It's important to differentiate between those two. I have read too many discussions on game design and role-playing games and such. That's why I'm very, very careful with how I phrase these things. It's like they use... It's... How do I phrase this? It's like... No, you cannot. I am not going to play... No, seriously, I do think that D&D is a bad game. It's a bad game. It's a badly designed game. Okay, this is going to summon a boss, I think. But again, it being a bad game doesn't mean that people can't enjoy it. There are a lot of bad games that are enjoyable. Right? Like, I'm playing Fallout 3 and I'm having a blast. Is this not the altar? This doesn't appear to be the altar. Right? All of D&D are specific editions. They are all... I mean, none of the D&D games are amazing, let me put it this way. They all have oh my goodness, sorry. They all have problems, but because they are all so different, they have different problems. Right? To be fair, the edition I have... Well, no, I've played AD&D 2nd edition. That's how I started with role-playing games, and then I've played every edition since. Right, I've played 3rd edition, 3.5, Pathfinder, Pathfinder 2, 4th edition, 5th edition. And they are all very, very different from one another. And all have their own issues, simply because they are big commercial games that have to keep deadlines and word counts and have a lot of legacy they need to carry around and cannot touch, or else fans get angry. Right, so part of that is not the fault of the designers, in a sense. But the edition I've looked at quite a bit is 5th edition right now, because 5th edition is so big. Dude, I've been playing since I was like, what, 12-ish? Somewhere around there? So I've been playing role-playing games for a quarter century. I've played quite a bit. And there are, like, some of the issues with 5th edition are how it markets itself versus what it is actually designed to do. And because people playing role-playing games aren't game designers typically, right? Especially people playing D&D aren't game designers. They will look at the marketing of the game instead of the mechanical design of the game and say, oh, this is what D&D is. This is what D&D does. As opposed to looking at the mechanics of the game and... Hello? Oh. And judging the game based on that. It became very, very obvious in one video by a D&D YouTuber who really enjoys D&D, right? But has some really good opinions on role-playing games that I really respect. Cody something, I forget his name. The dungeon crawler trying to mark self to a design space that has shifted to its narrative focused games. Yes, exactly. So the role-playing game space, well, it's difficult to say role-playing game space because role-playing games have never been as popular as they have been now. This is unprecedented, right? The amount of people playing role-playing games, mainly D&D, is gigantic. The widespread social acceptance of playing role-playing games has never been higher in the history of the universe, right? Like, you have everyone from all walks of life freely admitting that they play role-playing games, from athletes to actors to rich people, poor people, whatever. I don't even know, right? You have all sorts of people openly saying, yes, I play D&D. So there was not a role-playing space that has shifted. There is only a role-playing space that exists right now. But the way this role-playing space was created, and I agree with Space Dog here, is two big factors, I think. The first being D&D looking at the design of other role-playing games that made it big, which are much more narratively focused. Key ones being things like Apocalypse World, Fate, right? Those two are very, very big in the RPG scene, or were very, very big in the RPG scene, and both of them are very much narratively focused games. So Wizards of the Coast probably looked at them and said, yo, we want more of that in our game. And the other big thing was Critical Role. Critical Role is a bunch of actors playing D&D, but they are using D&D as a vehicle to support their role playing. Not the other way around. They are not using role playing to substitute their D&D. And that's a very important distinction. They are mainly telling very intense character-driven stories, and acting them out, and being very, very emotionally invested, and being if you watch some Critical Role, you see, they are very invested in it, and really, really into the acting out their characters, and drawing people in, drawing their audiences in and such, right? And that was how a lot of people discovered role-playing games. And they were like, I want what they're having. I want to be able to tell stories with my friends. I want to be able to create fantastic characters. I want to be able to banter. I want to be able to have these awesome experiences. And that is all narrative, right? That is all storytelling. And these two factors mean that the RPG scene that grew up around 5th edition is a very, oh my goodness, narratively focused scene, because that's what they learned. That's how they got introduced. But D&D is a horrible game to do narrative role-playing in, because D&D does nothing at all to support that. It has nothing in it to support role-playing and storytelling and all this. So all of the role-playing and such that you do, all of the character building, all of the stories and such, are in spite of the system, not because of the system. D&D is a level up simulator that has skirmish combat as its main driver. That's what D&D is. Come on. Okay. And nothing in the rules aids you in role-playing. And so all the role-playing and storytelling that happens in the game is incidental. You could just as well role-play over a game of chess, or Monopoly, or heck, poker, or what have you. Those games give you just as much in terms of role-playing as D&D does. All right? And that is a travesty. Not because D&D should have more role-playing stuff in it. No, it doesn't need to. Right? It was never designed for that. It's not where its strengths lie. It's not where the legacy comes from. So it doesn't need to have that. No, the travesty is in people, quote unquote, growing up with D&D, or getting into role-playing games with D&D, and then expecting role-playing games to be something completely divorced of role playing itself. And that's the sad thing. There are so many games out there that mechanically facilitate and support role playing and storytelling and acting and all of those fun things. But because D&D doesn't do any of that, a lot of people don't believe that role playing games do that. In general, that is just, oh, I only need to have rules for, I don't know, whether I can stab this orc with my short sword or not. And all of the character and story is just stuff I make up on my own, independent of the game. And that is sad. That is really, really sad, because there's so many games that reward you, mechanically reward you, and mechanically drive and mechanically support. That's very important. They mechanically support storytelling and role-playing. Right? In Fate, for instance, one of my favorite systems, Fate is all about your character in the terms of their personality and their outlook and their like what they want from the world and their relationship to other characters. And like if you play true to that, you get mechanically rewarded. Power gaming in Fate. What the heck is this thing? Okay. Sorry. Power gaming and Fate is role-playing your character. Those two are the same thing. Right? If you want to play an effective, mechanically strong character, you role-play. You play their personality. You play their relationships. And the fact that there is a role-playing game, there are plenty others as well. Fate is just the biggest one among them right now, or one of the biggest. The fact that there's a game that mechanically rewards you for all the things that people are looking for in a game, that mechanically supports you and guides you in the things people are looking for in role-playing games. The fact that this never comes up and that people don't believe that this is a thing simply because D&D doesn't function like that is so sad. Fate Stay Night? No, not Fate Stay Night. Oh, this plant attacks. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, this plant kills. That's not nice. No, Fate. It's just the role-playing game is just called Fate. Fate Core or Fate Condensed is the newest version of that. But literally, like if you play that, it's like how do I illustrate this? It's like if you're playing D&D, but you don't play it as a skirmish simulator, but instead like as a skirmish game, but instead as a storytelling game. You spend a lot of energy and a lot of brain power trying to learn things like, oh, how does the spell casting system work? Oh, what is an attack bonus? Oh, what does armor class do? Oh, what do you mean? Like I have trained skills and untrained skill or whatever, right? A lot of these. And then in the end, it's just like Oh yeah, we're just kind of talking here, and every once in a while the DM will be like, please give me a roll. You have a bonus of +3, and then I just roll a die, and then the DM is like, oh okay, and the story continues like this. It's like it's kind of like learning how to fly a plane and drive a boat if all you want to do is drive a car. Okay, that's a bad analogy, but you know, it's like you're learning all of this extra stuff that will never come up in game, and then it's like, oh yeah, this is so complicated, and because it never comes up in game, you are not used to using these rules and mechanics, and then it'll be confusing every time you use them and such. So it's yeah, I don't, it's where was I kind of lost my train of thought a bit. It's a waste of energy, basically. And a lot of the games I've seen played, okay, I got that already, of D&D basically boil down to that. Like, I've seen a lot of games played by various different people, and they do boil down to just, oh, we're just having a conversation, I'm just playing a character, we're telling a story, and every now and then the GM will say, oh, roll, and then the players will always ask, oh, what is my bonus? Like, no one ever knows, because the bonuses, the formulas for the bonuses are so arcane, and they never come up. So it's always like, oh yeah, no, you have a bonus of +3. Roll this die and please add those two together, and then, oh yeah, you make it, oh no, you don't make it, and then that's it, the story continues. It's like, why do you bother? Why do you bother learning such a complex system if you're only ever going to use 5% of the rules every half hour? Right? That's... And again, this is not a problem inherent to D&D, nor is it a problem inherent to people playing. It's not even a problem. Like, sure, people like telling stories together. Awesome. But they were only introduced to D&D, and it is a really, really, really bad match. Sorry, I am ranting. I am ranting so hard because I have opinions on this. But this is my stream, so I will rant. Right? It's using one thing to play something completely different, and those two things don't match. The thing you're playing and the game rules you're using. I keep trying to think of good analogies, but it's difficult because role-playing games are kind of unique in that way. Is there even a good analogy? I don't know. If one of you guys thinks of a good one, let me know. If going roguelike? Not quite sure what exactly you mean by that. But it would be like Whoa, okay. Nah, I can't think of a good one. It would be like taking a deck of cards, learning the rules to bridge, when all you're doing is just you both draw a card and compare which card is higher every now and then. Right, that's basically what you're doing if you're using D&D as a storytelling game. And then every once in a while, you do get into something where the mechanics of D&D matter, like a combat, and then you're like, wait, how did bridge work again? I completely forgot. And then you spend 3 hours playing half-assed bridge, and then after that, you're back to like, okay, we both draw a card and compare which one's higher. And for all that, you need to learn all of the rules of bridge, right? It's like, why bother? Why do this? Right? You're using a game system, bridge, to try and support something that is not at all what you're playing. And yeah, that's what I've observed looking at people play D&D. And this is also where, so that part is sad, right? The fact that people get introduced to D&D, but it's not the best fit to the type of game they tend to play. Okay, that's sad. But then the next part that really baffles me is then that a lot of these people then refuse to acknowledge other games. Try to shoot, but you're melee oriented? Kinda? It's not quite, I think. It's really more like you are learning a whole bunch of rules or something, but then you end up not using those rules. You just end up using, you just end up doing your own thing. Right? I think the analogy with bridge kind of works, right? So you're learning all of the rules for bridge, which are not easy. Right? There's a lot of rules for bridge. Because you're saying like, oh, we're gonna play bridge. And then bridge boils down to, oh, we're just kind of having a conversation, and every now and then we kind of draw cards and see who has the higher card, and that's it. And for that, you learn the rules of bridge. It's like, why? Well, because we're playing a card game, and the only card game I know is bridge. So that's what we're doing. Right? That's how this works. It's like, oh, we want to play an RPG, and the only RPG I know, and the only RPG I'm willing to learn. That's the thing that baffles me. The only RPG people are willing to learn and willing to play is D&D. And then they learn all of the rules of D&D, and then they don't play D&D. Right? And that's really, really strange. So, okay, that was a whole big tangent of, and again, that in itself doesn't mean D&D is badly designed. That means D&D was badly marketed. Right? So there's a lot of things happening here. There's D&D marketing itself as a storytelling game. It literally says so in the very, very first sentence of the player's handbook. Yes, people are not. And I'm so confused as to why. It's like if you tell people, let's play a board game or a card game, right? And then a lot of people will willingly say, oh, okay, is there a new card game or so, right? Like, or a different board game. You know, it's like they're more willing to learn those kind of games. And then when it comes to role-playing games, they're just like, yeah, no, is this D&D? If not, I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to acknowledge it. That's strange. I don't understand why. I've seen this attitude so often. But yeah, where was I? Circling back all the way to the beginning of this, D&D sells itself as a storytelling game. The very first sentence in the player's handbook of 5th edition D&D, and I've checked this because it came up in a discussion, is literally Dungeons and Dragons is a game about storytelling. That's what the very first sentence in the book says. And that became relevant. Like I was saying, a lot, like most people playing role-playing games are not game designers, or are not people who look too deeply into mechanics, who know multiple games, who compare them, who, you know, they just play. Gotta do as advertised. That's kind of like saying if Ferrari sells their cars and says Ferraris are planes, Ferrari cars are actually planes, and then people are like, oh yeah, I'm flying around with my plane, and then you point out, no, it's not actually a plane, it's a car, and then they turn around and say, how dare you say it's not a plane? Now that's kind of the attitude I'm getting, which is really weird. But yeah, there was this one D&D YouTuber, sorry. I forgot the channel name because it's been a while since I watched him. Who was talking about this whole issue, right? About, oh yeah, storytelling in D&D and how mechanically, as designed, D&D has nothing in it that supports role-playing and storytelling at all. And he's right. And he plays a lot of different games, he thinks about them, he analyzes them, so he knows what he's talking about, and I agree with him. He has a lot of good opinions in general on RPGs. And so he was talking about, yeah, no, it's not a storytelling game. It's a game that is about leveling up. It's a skirmish game, right? Where combat is the main focus, etc. And like 90% of the comments on that YouTube video were all quoting that first sentence in the player's handbook. They were all saying, no, the player's handbook itself says D&D is a storytelling game. Like, all of the comments were saying that. And it's like, yeah, it can claim that, but that doesn't mean it's true, right? D&D can claim that it's a storytelling game. It's not. But again, and this is the whole, the fact that people only have D&D as a reference point and don't know any other games. They cannot compare. Right? Thank you for that, Redeem Space Dog. I probably need that. Right? They can't compare. Because they only know D&D. And because of the way so many people play it, yeah, of course, to them D&D is a storytelling game because that's how they use it. But as designed, mechanically designed, D&D is anything but. Right? But if you tell this to the average newcomer to the role-playing scene who only experienced D&D, they won't believe you. Because they are all just in Plato's cave and haven't seen the actual world of role-playing games yet. And that is one of the reasons why I will not touch D&D. Why I refuse to touch D&D, because I want to show that there are other games out there, and that there are games out there that are much better suited for the playstyle a lot of people are looking for. And I know they're looking for that playstyle because when I look at them play D&D, that's exactly the thing they're doing. They're storytelling, they're acting, they're doing their character-driven narratives. Thank you for the stretch redeem, Joe. Alright, hold on, let me pause the game. Ugh. Oof. Right. Ah. And it's kind of sad. Kind of sad that people are tricked into, so to speak, learning a relatively complex game. And D&D, in terms of complexity of role-playing games, is quite complex. I'm glad you enjoy it, and that I'm not just old man shouts at a cloud. Some people aren't given the authentic experience. That's a very good point. I don't know if I would use the word authentic. Actually, I have to think about that one. I don't think authentic is the word here. Actually, okay, I can see where you're coming from with that. It's kind of like... Yeah, it's kind of like taking them to a... Yeah. I wouldn't say authentic in the sense of the quote unquote correct way to play, or like, oh, you must have experienced it in this way for it to be real or valid. But I think authentic in the way of being taken to some backyard bounce castle and small carousel and being told, yeah, this is Disneyland. Right? And then if you tell them, no, actually amusement parks are much bigger than this and are much more complex, except past just a bouncy castle and a carousel in a backyard. And then they go, no, this is how we always do amusement parks, man. This is Disneyland. This is the real thing. And then they refuse to believe you when you say, no, Disneyland is actually much bigger and such, right? That's that kind of authentic. Oh God. Becoming gaslighting in a way. All right, hold on. Let me think about that while I hand in this quest.
You have it! The sigil of the first Epoctasis. I will return it to its rightful place immediately. The Formicids cannot penetrate the magical auras of the grove. I am safe. Thank you.
So it's not intentional gaslighting. And I think gaslighting implies intentionality anyway, so I don't think it's gaslighting. It's not knowing better. Like I said, Plato's cave, right? It's thinking you have seen all there is to see in terms of what role-playing games can provide without knowing that there are thousands of role-playing games out there with all sorts of different styles and that support all sorts of different ways to play. Right. And thinking that D&D is the be-all and end-all, and if other role-playing games exist, then they must be the same, more or less. Right? Like it's fine. It's like finding some dried roots and nuts and thinking, oh, this is the best food ever. There is no other food in the world. This is the thing. Dried roots and nuts. And then when you try to tell them, no, there's actually a whole world of food out there, and then they go, nah, that can't be it. You know, I experienced it myself, man. Dried roots and nuts. You know, that's it. This is the be all end all of food. Yes, exactly. Broadening of horizons. I can understand when people don't know about other games because D&D is just so massive. It has millions of dollars in advertising. It has a lot of free advertising with all of the groups playing it. First and foremost, Critical Role, right? So that's I don't blame people if they get into the hobby not knowing anything other than D&D, right? And I'm actually happy that they are getting into role-playing games. Like, this is amazing. It has never been as big in the history of the universe, like I said. But then the fact that the dominance, the market dominance, and the social consciousness dominance of D&D suppressing all other games, as well as a very difficult discourse about it, is from various reasons. Like several people are just outright refuse to acknowledge anything besides D&D. A lot of people are producing third-party material for D&D because that's the game everyone knows. Like the freaking Cyberpunk. When Cyberpunk Edgerunners became a smash hit, console crossplay, I guess, yeah. Just like broadening your horizons into what else exists, yeah. But yeah, when Cyberpunk Edgerunners became a surprise smash hit, right? And everyone was watching it, and everyone was like, yeah, I know. And everyone was like, oh my god, Cyberpunk is such a cool thing, man. I never knew this existed. It's like, dude, it's 50 years old. But... And like, for those who don't know, Cyberpunk Edgerunners is based on Cyberpunk 2077, which itself is based on the role-playing series Cyberpunk, which started in the 80s. The role-playing game Cyberpunk is 40 years old. Made by, and this is also very important, made by a black game designer. Right? Back in the 80s. And there was this huge article on, oh my god, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, how to play Cyberpunk Edgerunners in D&D. And that was a lot of fans of indie RPGs rightfully exploded at that. Because you are taking something that already has its own role-playing game, a role-playing game so successful it spawned a AAA video game, which then spawned a hit Netflix series, right? Completely disregarding the existence of that game, and then saying, how do I pluck this into D&D? And that was disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. And that's just one instance of something like that happening. There was another thing a couple months ago about Dark Souls. There was a news announcement saying, oh, finally there will be a licensed Dark Souls role-playing game, or a tabletop role-playing game, made with D&D 5th edition. And people again were like, why? Why are you making Dark Souls into D&D? Those two things do not fit whatsoever. And the craziest thing is there is already an official licensed Dark Souls RPG in Japan. Like, again, you are completely burying the existence of RPGs that are already there in favor of D&D. And everyone is writing stuff for D&D because that's where all the money is. And it's a self-perpetuating cycle of D&D is dominant, therefore all new RPG material is written for D&D, which makes D&D even more dominant, which makes more people write for it, and so on and so forth. Another instance of something like that happening. I played the official Dark Souls RPG. Unfortunately, it's not very good. Yeah, I mean, it tries interesting things, right? It tries the whole, okay, the players are effectively immortal, right? And they can try combat again and again, and the way how it's basically a solo adventure. Yeah, it's probably okay if it's not very good. Fair dues, but it actually does things mechanically that support the gameplay of Dark Souls, right? But yeah, another of these instances is, and this is also something, I mean, I understand why it was done because money, but it's still so baffling to me, and it actually feels a bit like a betrayal. Is there's a game, Numenera, which is also a really good game, with a fantastic setting, a very simple system that then became a universal system, the Cypher system, to be used in various different settings and such. And I really love Numenera. And then there is a lot of stuff made for Numenera, a lot of content, adventures and expansions and such. And then at one point there was an announcement, oh, we are making this huge adventure / mini campaign thing for the Numenera setting, but for D&D. And this is the kicker. It wasn't we are going to release this product for both D&D and Numenera. No, we're going to release it for D&D, and then in the book we are going to include conversion notes to convert this D&D adventure back into Numenera. When I read that, I lost it. I was so pissed off. Like, it's like, So you're taking Numenera. Yeah, exactly. It's and this was the designers of Numenera. It's an official Numenera product by the people who made Numenera. So it's kind of like, oh, to all you people who enjoy playing Numenera and who have bought all of our stuff, here, do you want this cool adventure? Yeah, well, first you have to look at D&D, and then you have to convert this adventure back into Numenera with our conversion notes. It's like, what? What are you doing? You know, and that is... this has turned into a rant stream. That is... I mean, I understand if they release material for D&D. I completely do, because that's where the money is, right? And making money in the RPG scene is next to impossible. Anyone who does indie RPGs will tell you, you don't do it for the money. There is no money in it. So if you can write something and you want any chance to sell it to a broad audience, D&D is the way to go, because that's where all the people are, that's where all the money is. I understand that, I really do. But this is the company, Monte Cook Games, right? This is the company that created Numenera out of nothing, that promoted it, that had several successful Kickstarters, including a computer RPG, Tides of Numenera, Torment Tides of Numenera. That was one of the biggest, most funded computer games on Kickstarter. There's so much material for it. That spawned the Cypher system, which is pretty successful. A lot of other games for it, and so on. And sure, okay, they released a book that allows you to play Numenera in D&D, right? It's like, oh, how do I adapt D&D to play in this world? Fine, everything fine and dandy, sure. But it's essentially locking out, it's essentially taking Numenera and then creating a product that locks out Numenera players, or only considers them as an afterthought, because the main focus of this book, and that's the only book that the only version of the book that exists, is D&D. And then, oh, by the way, as a little extra, you Numenera players, you can have conversion notes. Does that like convey what I'm trying to say? Right? It's like, if I want to play this adventure as a Numenera player, I don't get considered. Right? It's like I do not have access to this product unless I'm willing to dig through it and do the work myself, convert the thing myself. To be feeling like Overwatch 2? How so? I'm intrigued. How so? How does this feel like Overwatch 2? I mean, I know about Overwatch 2. I know. Oh wait, are you saying because they discontinued Overwatch 1 and you have to play Overwatch 2 now? Or that's the only way to play Overwatch 2 and Overwatch 1 is just gone forever? And if that's what you're saying, then I can see that. Yeah, then yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's all the people who made Overwatch a big game who are like, yeah, this is awesome. And now if you want to continue, like, okay, but you have to sign up for this new game and you have to accept all of our changes and such. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It kind of feels like that. Exactly. And so being grandfathered in, yeah. Though I think Overwatch 2 is doing a better job of it than this book was. I don't even know the name of the book. I didn't even bother. But yeah, that's... And... like, this is a really... I've been thinking and talking about this, discussing this thing for a long while. And, like... and with a lot of other RPG designers as well, it's a pretty big thing, like the dominance of D&D. And there's a lot of mixed feelings and complex emotions going on in there. Like, on the one hand, as I've said, it's amazing that so many people are accepting RPGs and are discovering RPGs and playing RPGs. That is good. Just sitting back and listening. I mean, I still remember in the early 2000s how RPGs were covered, like, if they were covered at all, right? They RPGs weren't even a thing. And there was the satanic panic, and people were saying, oh, if you're playing RPGs, you're actually worshipping the devil and summoning demons, and it's driving kids to suicide, and it's all of these, and that was still back in the early 2000s. There were still big voices. Like, no one was talking about RPGs. No one knew what they were. They were a completely niche hobby played by those weird kids. There was that terrible movie. Yeah, exactly. The one with Tom Hanks in it, I think, even. Mazes and something. Yeah, there was that. Exactly. That was part of it. And like, when I was, but yeah, like I said, not even a full 20 years ago, that was still the case. Like, RPGs were not part of any consciousness, not even among nerd culture, right? Not even there were RPGs a thing. And it's amazing that they are now just yet another hobby, you know, a completely normal hobby that big names are openly saying that they're playing. And that's amazing. That is really, really good. The market dominance of D&D is not good. The social consciousness D&D of it is not good. And then the baffling part is that so many people don't want to learn about other RPGs. And it's... you get all sorts of reactions when you suggest that people could look into other RPGs. The most benign are the ones that say, oh, it took me a lot of energy and time and effort to learn D&D. I don't want to put that effort into another game. Which is understandable. But at the same time, there are a lot of games that don't take nearly as much time to learn as D&D. Like I said, D&D is relatively complex. You need 3 books to play it. So they are combined, like, what, 600-700 pages? Right? That is pretty daunting. There are plenty of RPGs out there that are single page. If you want to convince someone that RPGs do not take a long time to learn, show them lasers and feelings. Heck, I can explain lasers and feelings right now. You are a crew on a spaceship. The captain is in the medical pod because he is unconscious. You pick a number between 2 and 5. If you pick a 5, or if you pick a high number, you're really, really good at lasers, which is precise and logical things. If you pick a low number, you're really, really good at feelings, which is emotional things and instinctive things. Pick a role. What are you on the spaceship? Done. Done. That's it. That's all it is. And then if you want to make a lasers roll, you roll a 1d6 and have to go below your number. If you want to do a feelings roll, you roll a 1d6 and you have to go above your number. If you hit your number, you get laser feelings, and that means you do something special. Boom. It just took me like a minute to explain an entire RPG. That's it. Done. We can all now play lasers and feelings. And there are plenty of RPGs that take like 5 minutes to teach. Right? So I think it's the whole refusal to believe that RPGs can be different, that different RPGs are different. That is a bit confusing why people hold that view. Like, where do they even get that view from? That all RPGs are the same, right? Where does that come from? Right? And you don't have that with other games, like board games. If you show someone, all right, let's play chess, and they say, or it's like, no, let's play Monopoly. It's like, no, it took me like 3 hours to learn how chess works. I don't want to spend 3 hours to learn how Monopoly works. And you go, you roll 2 dice, done. Right? Yeah, stubbornness is one thing. Sunk cost fallacy is another thing, I think. But a lot of it, the responses I've gotten or the responses I've seen are not just plain stubbornness. And that's the weird thing. And again, those are the most benign answers. It gets a lot worse. Some people get downright offended. They feel personally attacked when you suggest that there are other RPGs. And that I do not understand. That I don't get. Right? People are like, how do I convert, I don't know, Harry Potter into D&D? And it's like, don't. D&D does not actually mirror the setting of Harry Potter really well and the gameplay of Harry Potter very well. Here, try this other RPG instead. And then they go, how dare you personally attack my beliefs? And it's like, wait, what? What's going on? What's going on? Right? It's those responses that are really, really strange. That I do not understand at all. Welcome back, Joe. Sheltered people can be scary. Yeah. Like I don't know, it's just really weird. I do not understand. And you can't really ask those people because then they are already angry, and if you ask them, they just become even more angry, right? So that's the weirdest. And it's not helped by people becoming angry when you suggest that other RPGs exist. And there are some, like there's this one meme account, D&D meme account on Twitter, which is a horrible account. Like that dude is no bueno. And one of the memes is like someone talking like, you know that one meme, this 4-panel comic of like this one NPC dude saying something, and then another person raising a point of or asking questions of, oh yeah, then why don't you do this? And the NPC just going like, not saying anything, and then becoming angry. I don't know if you know what meme I'm talking about. but it's essentially like this NPC going, oh yeah, in Pathfinder, this and this works that, and it works like this. And the person says, oh yeah, when will you run a game for us? And then the dude is like getting angry. You know, and that was the meme that was posted, and everyone was saying, yeah, no, if you ask me to run any other game, I will gladly do it right away. And yeah, that is the attitude you see. It's the players who then say, oh, actually, I don't want to play anything other than D&D. Even though, as I've said in the past, I don't even know, 2 hours or something, they're not actually playing D&D. Right? I don't know, I have opinions on that matter.
Always glad to help a traveler.
So it's what do I have here? Not bad.
Come again.
It's a on the one hand, it's fascinating to observe. On the other hand, it's very sad as someone who is really, really invested in RPGs. Because I think they are a culturally and socially, especially socially, very unique medium that allows for ways of interacting and expression and such that are not found elsewhere. Plus, RPGs probably saved my life, so I have that going as well. Passion can be felt. I can imagine. And but yeah, so that's one of the big reasons why I will not play D&D. Because I think there are so many good games, and that as much as I can, I should try and introduce people to these different games and show them the breadth of RPGs and what RPGs are capable of. Because there's so many wondrous things out there. And I'm a bit like Aladdin with the magic carpet ride. It's like, I will show you RPGs. And of course, and another thing is, another reason, this is a personal reason, the style of gameplay that D&D supports doesn't vibe with me. I'm not in it for the tactical combat. I'm not. I can see how that can be fun, and I might enjoy something like that every now and then. Like I do enjoy tactics as a puzzle, in which case I will use D&D 4th edition, which is much truer to its roots than D&D 5th. But I'm not down to just playing a campaign that's just skirmish combat all over the place. It's just not my style. And then thirdly is just because I think D&D is not a well-designed game. I'm not alone in saying this, and I do agree with other people who say no, D&D has a lot of systemic design faults that make it a subpar game.
At last, I have everything I need. Give me a moment to make the potion, and you shall have your sample.
So yeah, and that's also why I want to try so many different games to kind of discover myself what's out there. I mean, I've played a lot of games over the years, but not enough.
Here is taste your potion, hero. Drink it, and you shall have the strength of many men. Now I have work to do.
Oh hey, plus 6 strength plus 80 health. That would have been useful a while ago. Okay. What is this? Where do I find this? I don't know. Ugh. What is here? I want to see now. Actually, hold on. Yeah, so that's basically my thoughts on all of that. Yeah, okay, I've heard that. Now you give me a Shrine of Experience? That's And I mean, like I said, the perfect game doesn't exist. I acknowledge that. But I do think there are games, part stream, part podcast. Exactly. I do think that there are systems out there which facilitate the style of game I would personally enjoy much, much more. And I mean, I have the luxury of having played RPGs for, like I said, for a quarter century now, and to also design RPGs and design games in general. Have I been here? I don't know. Let me check. So I kind of know what I like, what I want. And so I can pinpoint much more what I'm looking for. Oh, I've been here. Let me just check. Yeah, okay. I've done the whole thing. Which is also why, like, I kind of want to design my own ideal RPG in a way, but I also want to get ideas from other games and see how they solve things. Because in designing any game, a lot of the difficulty comes in how do I craft mechanics in such a way that they produce the gameplay experience that I want them to deliver. And that is really the crux of game design. What is this? I think I've been in there as well. Right, and I kind of talked about this on a Talk Tuesday before. But really, game design is all you have as a designer are the mechanics of the game. But when people play a game, they're not like just shuffling around mechanics. They're experiencing something. There's a play experience, right? So as a player, you're looking at what kind of experience does this give me? But as a designer, you cannot like massage the player's brain and say, feel this, experience this. All you have are the gears of the mechanics and the way they fit together, and then hopefully they will produce what you want them to produce. Right? And it's not a fail-safe thing, but you can do a pretty good job at it. So I know what kind of experience I want, but I don't know enough mechanics yet to be able to reliably say, all right, what leads me to that experience? What will support this experience? What kind of mechanics can I include to make sure that at the table the play experience will be this thing? I'm sorry about the shaky screen there. This is the stairs and such. It's really weirdly terrained. Seems to be like a single huge step where the camera just kind of bonks itself. Okay. Right, because depending on how you set up mechanics, you can end up having very different play experiences, and that might be very unintentional even, and that's where you know that the designer didn't know what they were doing. And that also comes down to having clear design goals and saying, what do I want this game to do? And how do I get the game to do that? Which is why, to circle back to something I've just mentioned, D&D is not a storytelling game, because it has precisely zero mechanics to support storytelling. And it gets even worse, and this is part of the reason why I think D&D is also a horrible first introduction to role-playing games. One of the big pillars of D&D is the Dungeon Master's Guide. There has been a Dungeon Master's Guide basically for as long as there has been D&D. It's not always been called that, but even the very first version of D&D, Gary Gygax's Dungeons and Dragons as based on Chainmail, his wargame rules, had something akin to a Dungeon Master's Guide booklet. So that's always been the case with the game. But if you look at the Dungeon Master's guides and how they teach you to run the game, it becomes worse and worse. And the paradoxical thing is, Dungeons and Dragons does not teach you how to run a dungeon. Let that sink in. The game that is all about going into a dungeon to fight monsters and loot treasure does not teach you how to play a dungeon. There were very, very clear rules in the original D&D. Right? How to build a dungeon, how to fill a dungeon with monsters and traps and treasures and navigation and all that. How to run a dungeon at the table. Right? All of that. And these rules are completely gone. None of it remains. And which is why a lot of people running D&D just kind of wing it and do whatever. And that's also, I think, part of the reason why D&D is done as a story game so often. Like, one of the most fascinating aspects, and I think this is happening with D&D as well, one of the most fascinating aspects of gaming is Monopoly. The Monopoly rules, no one reads the Monopoly rules. No one even knows the Monopoly rules as they are in the rulebook. Right? Monopoly rules have become an oral tradition. Just like fairy tales, just like folk tales, Monopoly rules are only transferred orally from one person to the next. And all the things that happen with normal oral tradition stories happen to Monopoly rules as well. Right? Certain versions get passed on as correct, they persist, they get changed, things get lost in translation, etc. Right? No one actually, like, who here knew that if you land on a street that hasn't been bought yet and you don't choose to buy it, it gets auctioned off? Who here knew about that rule? Because that is officially part of the Monopoly rules. That is a thing. Right? But no one knows about it because it just gets omitted from the oral tradition. And I mean, that is probably a very fascinating sociological / anthropological topic to research. Right? Monopoly rules as oral tradition. But I suspect something very similar is happening with D&D as well. That the D&D rules are also on their way to becoming oral tradition. They are a bit more complex than Monopoly rules, so it's not quite as simple to convert them or to make them fully oral. But I suspect that a lot of the same processes that are happening to the Monopoly rules are also happening to D&D rules. And that's there we go. That is very fascinating to watch. Come on. Oh my god, she has a lot of health. And she fires rapid fire stuff. Okay. May as well be an orator at this. Thank you. Alright, I'll do it after this fight, Joe. Oh, that's some rumbly stuff. Come on. Ow. Okay, at least she doesn't deal a huge amount of damage. That's good. Oh, I see that. Yay. Okay.
You condemn me to
All right.
1,000 years of undeath for a book of recipes? Take it, but know that the formulae within are dangerous to dabblers. I hope they send you to Hades.
Oh, okay. That was my spine again. Working out those cracks. Yay, so I got the book. Nice. Oh god, this dude deals a lot of damage. That is not nice. Ah! Alright. Let me hand in that quest just to get whatever reward. Yeah, I suspect that's just another factor in it. And it's also what contributed to the atrophying of rules or guidance in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
You managed to defeat Calixenia and you do not look a day older. Did her life-draining magics not work on you?
Wait, what?
You have the book. That is what matters. You have done what was asked of you. Here, take the potion to Mera. Quickly. The child's life depends on it.
Wait, now you're telling me she has life-draining magics?
My son is ill, and you come to me with the cure. How could anyone say the gods have abandoned us? Thank you, stranger. You are a true gift from the gods.
Oh, she really put her all into that line. Impressive.
Or ship them out.
Okay. All right. What this? That's a lot of formulas. Any of them useful? Eye of Heavens. This one's not bad. What do I need? Skyfire Pendant, Song of the Serpent. Do I have any of those? Skyfire Pendant, Song of the Serpent. I do! Ayo! Okay. I don't have them completed. But I have the formula. Okay. Right. I can look to that.
A real hero, my caravan.
What? All right. But yeah, I find that both funny and sad. The fact that the game that is not just supposed to teach you about D&D, but also teach you about role-playing games, doesn't teach you about either of them. So it's... Right. Which just compounds the entire issue. Can I even go here? Oh yeah, I can. Whoa, these dudes look nasty. Alright. Wait, if you do look, do you want a good RPG as your first taste? Fate. Definitely try that one. There is either Fate Condensed, which is 60 pages. A lot of it just examples and an introduction to gaming in general, like role-playing games in general. Or Fate Accelerated, which is something like 10 pages. So you can read that in like, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe? And you can teach it in 2 minutes. And not only is Fate very, very quick to learn and very, very quick to teach and easy to play, it also supports the whole storytelling character, like in deep character story aspect that a lot of people have. Guess I'm happy D&D was my first. That means it only gets better from here. That's a good way to look at it, I guess. I mean, again, this is just my observations. But whenever I see people talking about D&D, and a lot of people talk about D&D, right? Talk about their campaigns, talk about the characters they're thinking of, or the characters they're making. I watch people play D&D. Like if you look at the characters people make in D&D, there's two types generally. The first one is they have some really crazy concept that they then kind of try to translate into D&D rules, right? So crazy concept might be, oh, I want someone who like jumps from shadow to shadow and just kind of throws chains at people or something. I don't know. I just died. Hello. Right, and it's like, okay, how do I get this to work within the rules of D&D? And the other one is, oh, I have this character and this is their name, like, and they have this really deep backstory and personality, and they write like half a novel on this character, on how they think and who they are and all of that. And it's like, dang, that's dedication. And then they go, oh, and I picked this thing in D&D because it's the closest match, I guess. Right? So again, it's like, all right, sure, I guess you can use D&D for that, but it's not ideal, right? Because again, nothing in the game helps you with that. Nothing supports it. Nothing rewards you for that. You just do it despite of the game. And so what that tells me, because so many people talk about it like this, what that tells me is that a lot of people actually want narrative games. They want deep, rich character stories. And then they are given D&D. And it's sad. It really is a tragedy. Tragedy. Like someone who doesn't know they want waffles and then is given pancakes, and they're like, pancakes are good enough, I will not learn how to make waffles. I don't know. Something like that. Ugh. But yeah. I just ranted about D&D for like 3 hours. Wait, what? Hello? Who are you?
Thank you, kind hero. But my brother is around here somewhere. When the monsters took me, they hurt him before he got away. Save him before something awful happens.
Why are you here? Do you really think your brother's around here? I cleared this entire tomb, lady. Um. Is it the brother, the weird floaty glowing guy? This dude? No, what are you? You are a Burning Man. Huh. Okay. Elsewhere in the ruins. We got no Burning Man? Nah. Probably not. There's just that dude over there, so I guess undead have their own Burning Man. Who knew? Okay, so apparently somewhere else in these ruins. Except where are you? Are you setting a trap for me? Is that what's happening? You're like, oh no, go look for my brother. He's deeper in the ruins. And then I go in and they're like, ah ha ha ha, I fooled you. You have been fooled. I don't know where your brother is.
Save my brother. He is a fool, but he does not deserve to die.
Wouldn't mind going to Burning Man. And I've heard very mixed things about it. Also the fact that the people actually managed to make like a 7-lane traffic jam in the middle of the desert, which is very impressive, I'm gonna lie. Yeah. I guess it's yeah. I think it's very difficult for me to kind of visualize what might actually be going on in Burning Man because it's so out there from what I know. Okay, I've been down here. I've been here. Really? Is this? Oh, there's a path up there. Okay. Whoa, what is this? Oh hey, I'm almost next level again. Nice. Like all I know is there's a lot of drugs involved, I guess, and a lot of camping. And what are you? Hello. I don't actually know what happens at Burning Man. Yeah, I guess if you go there for like people watching effectively, I guess that can be very that can be very entertaining.
I despaired of ever seeing another. You have saved my sister out of the kindness of your heart. We only came to these cursed ruins because Carme told us there was crucial information she needed about King Doros. Never again.
Yes, I have received the same nudge nudge wink wink crucial information nudge nudge wink wink. Also, I leveled up, yay. Okay. Oh, I can do this. Ah, okay. Let me put points into here. And points to here. I'm level 36. Huh, okay. Oh, thanks for those redeems. And big stretch. Need to start saving my points for the anniversary. Oh man. I mean, I'll be on for 24 hours, I think, so. It's plenty of time to get points as well. Also, I need ideas for more redeems. I have like a very pitiful amount of redeems right now. But I don't know what else to add. 42k? Oh. Dang. That's an impressive amount, even with all the stuff you've already spent. I don't even know what the most points I have on any channel. I know there's one channel where I have like 240,000 points or something like that. But that's because I barely spend any points. I don't actually know. Like there's a couple of channels where I have 2-digit points. But again, I don't usually spend too many. I don't know why other people spent them for me, so to speak. Like they do all the big redeems. It's like, okay, I got to see that. Sound alerts? I've been thinking about that. I mean, I do have... hold on. Ow! Oof, okay. I do have sound alerts set up with bits, but I can also have them available for points, I guess. Suggest a game, end stream. No, I'm not doing end stream. That's suggest a game. I don't know how well suggest a game would work. Look at other streamer reviews. A lot of streamers have oh god. So there's two types of redeems that I see on other streams. One of them is you do something, some sort of effect, like the head pat, for instance, right? Or there's like, I don't know, attach something to the streamer, or like change the model, like add glasses or add a hat or something like that, right? That's one type of redeem that I see. And then the other type of redeem I see is change the streamer's behavior somehow, like change the voice they have to use, or change the language they use, or I don't know, like a sentence ender or something. Oh my goodness, that person just one-shot me. You know, things like that. And do you want to... So it's like the first type I would need to find a way to set it up technically. And the second type, I don't know what kind of behaviors I'm comfortable with, to be completely honest. And C1 VTuber gets cat ears put on. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant, like changing something about the model or adding an effect of some kind. Yeah, cat ears are pretty common, definitely. Like if I know how to set that up, if I find out how to set up something like that, I could definitely do that. Yeah. Oh, okay. The main limitation right now is I don't know how to how to make that possible using technology. And also, like having a timer somehow would be good, because that allows for certain timed redeems. But all of the ways of how to put a timer on stream I've seen are very uninteractive. It's basically like, oh, like, oh, you need a video of a timer counting down, and then you can put that video onto your stream as something like your starting screen. It's like, yeah, that's not what I want. So that didn't lead to anything fruitful. Oh, money. I think this game kind of copied Diablo 2 and the whole gold thing. Like, it didn't know what to use gold for. It just included it because Diablo 2 has gold. And gold is always a good generic reward to have in a game. It's like video game economies weren't a thing back then. Like, people didn't know how to do video game economies. Like nowadays, especially with MMOs, right? You get a lot of, oh yeah, we need the economy to run like this. We need to hand out this and that much gold, and we need this and that much of a money sink to make sure the economy doesn't collapse completely. Which, funny thing, is the reason that EVE Online employs an actual economist to keep track of exactly that, to make sure that the economy of EVE Online doesn't go belly side up. And apparently it was so effective that for a good while there was deflation in EVE Online, where money became more valuable. Which is crazy to think about in an MMO like that. But yeah, they were probably just like, oh yeah, we need gold in this game. And then they probably also thought, you know what, we don't like weapon durability. That's a stupid system. Let's not include it. And I don't know if they made the connection of weapon durability is a money sink. I don't know if that was like as solid in like video game economy consciousness back then, right? Like the only reason, or not the only reason, but one of the big reasons a lot of games have repair costs is as a money sink. And if you don't have that, you need to adjust how much gold a player can get accordingly, right? So it's like, I'm running around with 6 million gold. What do I do with it? I do not know. Gold is worthless in this game. I don't even need to repair my items, because the designers probably thought, you know what, we don't like this system. I mean, fair dues, you know. Item durability is often just a very hassle-filled system. It's just a tedium more than anything else. Oh, hey. Okay. I don't know what that did, but it did something, I think. Yeah. Come on. So yeah, I don't even know why I bother pick up gold, but you know, it's just instinct at this point. I see shiny, I click. All right. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing or where I'm going. Like, sure, this game has a story and has side quests and such, but there's a lot going on. There's a lot of strange names happening. A lot of the things kind of look the same. So I'm just like, I'm just going where the map leads me. I'm just kind of... Because the game is very linear, and I just realized that this is a feature or a feature that about where to use in this context because of the meaning it has. This is an aspect of the handcrafted non-randomized map, namely that you don't have to explore as much because you are not searching for a randomized exit. You are following a fixed path. And that means you can just kind of brainlessly walk through everything, click on anything that's shiny, kill all the monsters in the way, and the game just kind of solves itself. Right? Heyo. Nice. But I don't have to think about, oh, where might the exit be? Oh, did I run into another dead end? Or like, I don't know, like, navigate anything. It's like, I don't have to. Like, the game puts me on rails, and then I just follow. Done. I just click things, and that's all that's necessary. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so that was the tomb of the really rich king. Oh, okay, the game froze for a second there. I thought it crashed. And there's a lot of things where I don't know if they're just environmental storytelling or if they actually matter. Like these things Are they just environmental storytelling, or will they become important? Right, and those weird purple altars that we had before, it's like, are they just there for the environment? Or do they actually mean anything? Do I have to go there later on and solve a puzzle or whatever? I don't know. There's a lot going on in this game. And I think the fact that oh, what was that? The fact that you kind of never deal with the same people more than once or twice makes everything just kind of a passing, like, you don't need to spare a second glance to anything. You just walk into a town, pick up all the quests, go out, murder some monsters, quest done, okay, and then you arrive at the second town, pick up all the quests. No, you don't even care who's giving you the quest. You're just like, oh, you have an exclamation mark over your head? Alright, give me quest. And then I murdered some monsters and I get some reward done. It's... Right, it's not like games where you have a hub that you return to with a small number of NPCs that you talk to again and again and again that then give you quests and tell you stories, so to speak. Oh my goodness, these dudes. Oh right, this dude murdered me. I remember. My lich is dead. Oh my goodness. Hey Soul, hi, how are you doing? How is you? Let me give you a shout out, Soul. While I run back to my gravestone.
Wait, this is just kissing. What? I think. Nope. Oh, nope, 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 nope.
Wait, what?
I returned her gaze. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it. Okay. As chocolate took hot, swallow breath, shallow breath. I can't read. Still caught in her bewilderment. I gently placed my hand on her tear-stained cheek. Okay, it's nothing weird yet. Hopefully. No. Do I actually have to say this? This is so cringe. Okay. Alright. What? Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm fucking say
what?
I love you too, Joker. Okay. If you really desire to, then rather than deciding what's right or wrong, I'll be honest too. Oh god, with those words is my...
Were you playing Nekopara? Was that the thing that was going on? Oh, okay, that dude died really quickly. That's good. Nekopara Mondays. Oh, that's brave of you. Oh my goodness. That is incredibly brave of you. Well, yeah, how are you doing? I have beaten the base game of this. Oh, right, this is the three gray sister thing dudes people. Let me search the rest of the ruins, get everything I can get from here. Chill and record some music stuff today. Nice, nice. Chat it with a buddy. Doing really good? That's good to hear. Got a new job. Oh, congratulations. That is worth a celebration. Nice, 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 nice. I am very happy for you. That is amazing. Oh, I can't leave. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Gonna have income again? That is great to hear, dude. Seriously, that's amazing. These people take no damage. What is this? Got a kite. Kite more. Ah! Rip. Where am I? Oof. Oh, okay, that's quite a way to go. Oh. Ugh. Oh yeah, I actually managed to beat the base game of this thing today, and we're now in expansion content, so that is also going well. I don't know how much expansion content there is. So I don't know if I will be able to beat this game today. Unlikely, but you know. Oh no, they completely healed up. That sucks. Ow. Come on. Wait, they just murdered my lich right away. Run, 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 run. Kite, 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 kite. Oh, come on. Need to like focus down one of them first. Or something. Ow. Ah! Ooh, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Yes. Okay. 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 Got one of them. That should make the rest of the fight a bit easier. Fewer things flying around. Oh god. That red storm thingy deals so much damage. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh no, she's the toughest one because her spells are... She has the storm thingy. Yep, she's the one with the storm. Ah, goodness. Come on. Almost there, almost there. Ah, so close. Oh. Ah. I did it. Woo. Wow, that was rough. Ah, okay, okay. Hooray. Round end customer fulfillment and target seasonal. Oh, that's good. Yes, we believe in you. You got this, soul. Ah.
This is no place for menfolk, but I get along.
Well, it looks okay, I think. What is this? Eh.
Not since Perseus has a hero wrested the eye away from the Weird Sisters. But you have many deeds left undone. Who knows? You might even survive.
Oh. Wait,
You must gather your party before venturing.
Oh my goodness, Finn, hi. Hello. Hi,
I
how
probably should
are
not
you?
take a bite of sandwich. I'm about to eat 2 cream puffs and 20 jelly beans. Yeah. You put this in the mini fridge. Circle back to sandwich. Love you, sandwich. Don't go nowhere. Don't get too soggy.
Yeah, soggy sandwich is not nice. Yeah, welcome Raiders, and thank you for shouting out Finn. Yeah, how is everyone? Hi, hello. My name is Chijin. I'm a Bard VTuber. I play old and or comfy games. Like this one, Titan Quest. An old ARPG that came out in the wake of Diablo 2's smashing success. Your wife's favorite clip. I can imagine, yeah. Yeah, how is everyone doing, Finn? How are you? What, hold on, what were you playing? Chat, please scroll. Starbound? What's that? That sounds like a sci-fi game, maybe? So what is Starbound? Please let me know. I am curious.
I see pain and suffering. I see loss and folly. I see my dark goddess languishing, imprisoned, and the underworld writhing in turmoil. I see war engulfing the living world. Oh, this must not be. You must stop this. I see the entrance to Hades where all must eventually descend.
Yeah, I know Terraria. Is that... Oh! Yes, I've heard of that game. That's old. That's an old one. Right? Yeah, Terraria in Space. I think I've seen people play it like 10 years ago or something. Yeah, that's right.
Your journey begins here. Follow the footsteps of the few who have walked among the dead. It will not be far. Be fleet of foot and strong of heart, and you may yet save us all.
Oof. Okay, that's ominous. Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. I've never played it, but yeah, I've definitely seen others play that game.
Store your goods?
Store my goods, yes. What is this one? Blood Rage. Not for me.
Hera, smile
It's 6 years old? Okay, then I don't know. Everything past a certain point just bleeds into itself. Like, I've seen people play it in a League of Legends community I was a part of, and I joined that community like 10 years ago. I must have been in there for a long time then, but yeah, what is time exactly? Like, I'm still processing 2020. But yeah, so some people in the community were playing it and streaming it. So that's where I saw it. And when I think of League of Legends community of that specific one, I think 10 years old, because that's when I joined it, more or less. Came out when Terraria dev left to form Chucklefish. And hello, Time Runner. Welcome. Year 2020? It's still 2017, right? Yes, I still remember everyone celebrating when 2016 finally ended. So yes, it's still 2017, and no one can tell me otherwise.
They attacked. It was dawn, and many were still sleeping when the trumpets of war sounded. And with a greater noise yet, our eastern gates burst open. Like some terrible nightmare, like a sudden flood. They fell upon our city.
Well, sucks to be you.
I sing, O muse, of a living hero who walks among us, who with one dread blow, like the blacksmith's final hammerfall, forged for the world a new age, the age of men. So it was, upon Olympus Mount, with peerless might, this unnamed hero raised an arm against the greatest titan, Typhon, slew him, and sent the Ancient One crashing to his grave. The world around, we heard the fall. It was 3 of Typhon's minions, foul cowards, who long ago from the gods' great war slunk off and hid in exile and defeat among the shadows. And then, with ancient magic long prepared, they loosed upon our world strange beasts and monsters. Yes, they blinded the gods that no immortal hand might stay their deeds. But hot upon their heels, unexpected and with growing strength, like to the rising sun, a single mortal went, one who was destined to slay them all and lay their dreaded champion in his grave.
He is talking about me. That's me. I'm that mortal.
They came quickly and in force, so quickly we were caught unawares. We tried to get as many of the civilians out as we could, but there was precious little time. I waited until daylight and sent Theogenes with some men back in to find any stragglers. They could use a strong back and an able fighting arm.
Okay. Again, there's so many quests here. Look at this. Oh, come on. Whatever.
They say the gods have gone, but I would not lose faith. I asked them for help, and here you are. Monsters have been with us for ages, but these, they are different. They are an army, the likes of which no man has ever seen. Our guards didn't stand a chance, and the city is lost.
Hashtag not like the other monsters.
This captain who calls herself Prosea. If she fell, our remaining defenders might rally.
Let's see what we got here.
Stores I had in Passeron, gone. And this is all I have left. The rest is lost.
Sounds like a you problem. Ooh. 91% casting speed. That is very, very tempting. I'll definitely get this one. This one, yeah.
Have you seen Admetus? In the time since I sent him, there are people dying here, and I can do nothing. We need supplies. We need food and medicine. He was so eager to help, but I could have made the trip 3 times myself by this time. Zeus protect him. But must I send someone else after him to do the job he was supposed to do?
Yo, I don't know how to tell you this, but that dude might be dead.
You wish to enter Hades? If you could follow the shades of all who perished last night, I'm sure you could find Hades. But I know no such path. Forgive me if our thoughts are bent on our own sorrows.
It is our own doing, don't you see? We have brought this upon our own heads. The gods in utter disgust have forsaken us. A new age is upon us. The age of beasts.
That makes for an interesting setting. Right, let's see. Hecate's Crescent. All right, I want to check my stash. Stash.
Caravan stores.
What do I have here? 18 intelligence, 90 energy, movement speed. This one's not bad.
Updated my journal.
Oh, Time Runner. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the guild. Hope you join us for many adventures. Okay, let me see. Ages of Athena. No. I don't think I have. Just lurking. I'm hot starbound. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Lurkers are very much appreciated. What is this? No, that's just lightning resistance. 18 intelligence, 90 energy regeneration. Okay, actually, I want to try. I want to see what difference it makes in casting. So this is my casting now. If I exchange this. Oh my goodness, this makes a huge difference. Oh my goodness, yes. That'll make kiting so much easier. Alright, yes, I definitely want that. And I'll take that one because why not? Let me see. Weapon. weapon, rings and amulets. No, that's not what I want. Torso, armor, rings and amulets, vitality, damage resistance. No. Cold damage, cold resistance, 4 armor. Nah, that's not what I wanted. Energy leech. Stands out is what about games from it like Neverwinter? Like Neverwinter the MMO? I quite enjoyed Neverwinter. But well, for one, it how do I put this? So there's two things in Neverwinter that make it work. The first is that they adapted the D&D system, and it's D&D 4th edition, don't get me wrong, and I do like 4th edition. Out of all of the editions of D&D, it's my favorite one. So
An honor.
Yeah, okay. So I definitely do like the way they adapted 4th edition. And it has a lot of a bold confession. I mean, 4th edition was maligned mainly by the marketing. Like, if they had never called it D&D, it would have been a lot more accepted. Right, and 4th edition, the thing about 4th edition, okay, before I go off into a tangent on 4th edition, two things that make Neverwinter work. First off is the way they adapted the system. So they adapted 4th edition, but the D&D system is just the top layer. It's like the front end user interface. The actual system that runs behind everything is the MMO mechanics that are sufficiently different enough. Tangent time, yeah. So that's the first point, right? The second point is the D&D is a skirmish simulator game, right? It's number go up skirmish. And what is an MMO typically but a number go up through skirmish game, right? That's basically what a lot of modern MMOs boil down to. You fight monsters, you go into combat, and then your numbers go up. Right, so it is a good fit for that. And so it makes it work, and it has it manages to like adapt the Forgotten Realms really well. It creates some amazing environments, right? It has some nice storytelling in there. It's not great, but it's good. I enjoyed it for what it was. So that is actually picking the right tool for the job in this case. Right, D&D 4th edition, which is a very tactical combat system, almost like a board game.
Not enough energy.
For an MMO, is a good choice. So that's my thoughts on Neverwinter itself. And also a lot of computer RPGs that use D&D as a system. Again, a lot of computer RPGs, not all, but a lot of them rely very heavily on combat. And that makes D&D a good fit, right? Because D&D does provide tactical combat, which is, you know, which can be fun, like I said. For 4th edition in particular, this is the whole legacy aspect coming into play. And it has to do with the fact that 3rd edition was too successful. And I mean, a lot of people don't know this because it's too far, like the history is too old, and not enough people knew about D&D back then. But when 3rd edition came out, 3rd edition had so many radical changes compared to 2nd edition, that people hated it. People absolutely, like, there was a huge edition war going on with people saying, oh my god, what happened to Thaco? What happened to my negative armor class? What are feats? What are skill points? Like, what is happening, you know? What is going on with this game? This is no longer D&D. And then a lot of other people were like, oh my god, they finally streamlined a lot of things and made the game simpler, and yay, it's so much better now. And so the edition war was alive and well in that change as well, when 3rd edition came out. And oh hey, what's going on here? We made it not confuse everyone. Yeah, I mean, there are still people who pine for it, strangely enough, but, you know, Grognards be Grognards. And, hold on. There we go. So Edition Wars is not unique to 4th edition. What 4th edition did that made it so, but then 3rd edition prevailed, essentially. Never found much on it. Yeah, that's because a lot of it happened in isolated forums. There is no centralized space where the Edition Wars took place, so to speak. It was all spread out on various RPG forums all over the place. And a lot of them probably got so heated that they were also deleted as well, because it was just, yeah, people didn't want that around, which I understand. But yeah, that was, oh my, wah! Okay, that was definitely a thing. But then 3rd edition prevailed, right? Became wildly popular and ushered in a first big push for D&D. Especially with the open gaming license that allowed everyone to make content for it. That was a huge deal.
Times are hard, but I am open for business. Athena protect you.
Okay. And then when 4th edition came out, the reason I really like 4th edition is because they were actively looking for solutions to some design problems in 3rd edition. Right? 3rd edition was not bad, but it had a whole bunch of design problems, and one of the bigger ones was the big mismatch in power between martial classes like fighters and rogues, and full casters, specifically druids, clerics, wizards, right? The difference in power level was so extreme that depending on how you played it, it became basically unplayable.
These strange soldiers are everywhere. They swarm over every street and plaza. Epigenes may have sent you to help rescue the survivors. But be careful. They're hiding or trapped and may not be easy to find. Bring them to me and I will see them safely to the camp.
Right. So if you were playing a fighter, especially in slightly higher levels, at some point the game just became no fun for you. Because you were outclassed by wizards. Completely. Or if you or every party had to have a cleric, right? And it had to have a cleric to function, but no one wanted to play the cleric because playing a cleric is boring, right? Things like that. So it had a couple of issues. It had some other issues as well. But that was one of the big ones. And 4th edition, actually went ahead and tried to solve that. And they found a system which I think is pretty elegant. They essentially made every class run on the same basic mechanics. And then gave every class different powers. Right, so every class ran on the same basic mechanic of having different powers. Powers you could use at will, powers you could use once per encounter, and powers you could use once per day. And then the specific powers were different from class to class, right? So the fighter would have specific fighting maneuvers, the wizard would have spells, the paladin might have like defensive stuff and a bit of healing and so on. And that worked really, really well.
Need more energy.
But it wasn't 3rd edition. Right? It wasn't the way 3rd edition worked. Because they... okay. They got rid of the smoke and mirrors. Oh my goodness, what are you? Is the biggest thing. And that's like a lot of people look at 4th edition and just think, it's just World of Warcraft, the role-playing game. Oh, it's just playing an MMO. Oh. But if you look at it, it's... Okay, hold on.
I almost made it. Here, I have the supplies. Take them. The fiends. They were everywhere. Please, bring them back to the camp. Tell them I tried. Tell them it does not matter, as long as my death is not in vain.
See, I told you the man was dead. Like, 3rd edition ran on a lot of smoke and mirrors, and 5th edition runs on even more smoke and mirrors. And in 4th edition, they got rid of a lot of that. And people didn't like it. Right? The way they actually looked at, all right, how do people actually play the game? And they saw, yeah, okay, every party composition, there are people who have specific roles in combat, right? You have someone in the front who is a meat shield. You have someone who just blasts people with fireballs. You have someone who heals and supports, right? These are actual things that people did in game. And in 4th edition, they just made them explicit.
Not enough energy. And
people were like, no, why did you make these things explicit? We want our smoke and mirrors back. Which is pretty hilarious to me. And 4th edition is much more what's the word I'm looking for? Much more true to the roots of D&D than either 3rd or 5th edition. Gotta head out. It's been nice hanging with you. See ya. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for being here and take care. So, right, so they balanced out a lot of things so that no one feels more or less powerful. Yeah, see you. And have fun or have a good rest or whatever it is you might be doing. And they made like the combat roles of classes more explicit so that people could have a better idea of what their class is capable of. They made they fixed a lot of like the gameplay loop issues. Like clerics are no longer just heal bots. Like clerics heal when they attack, for instance. That is one of the big ones, so that cleric players can actually still enjoy playing the game, and so on. And it is much more true to the roots of it being a war game simulator, Chainmail, than any of the other editions.
Thank you for helping with our plight. I will see the survivors to safety.
All right. Yeah. And so they actually managed to find solutions, relatively elegant solutions, to a lot of the problems that were plaguing 4th edition.
The survivors may be safe, but I do not know how long we can last out here before those things come for us. My men and I will fight to the last so the civilians can escape.
Oh, I thought you had a quest update.
This? Gone? I should not have cursed the boy. I should not have let him go. It was far too dangerous. Ambition blinded his eyes. Thanks to you, his sacrifice was not needless. These medicines will save lives, even as Admetus is lost to us.
Okay. There. So the problem, or not the problem, is like they didn't communicate these changes well enough. They didn't communicate the reasonings behind these changes well enough. The way they marketed 4th edition was basically, oh my god, it's still the same game. It's still the Dungeons and Dragons you know and love. It wasn't. That's the main problem. It wasn't the Dungeons and Dragons everyone knew and loved. It was a different game, right? They could have marketed it very, very differently and made the transition a lot smoother, but they didn't. And that is a problem. That's on the marketing team, basically. That's where a lot of the things came from, and that's why a lot of people just outright rejected 4th edition, said nope. They completely changed the game. It completely sucks. I will not even look at this. And then Wizards saw the player response to it and said, oh, okay, then we will stop supporting 4th edition. And that's why 4th edition just basically immediately after it came out started dying a slow death over a couple of years until it was just, support was just dropped. Right. And I blame Wizards for this. Wizards of the Coast, because they messed up their communication. They really messed up on how they sold 4th edition to players. So yeah, that's on them. And okay. But now, like years later, like when did 4th edition come out? 2008-ish. I think somewhere around there. Right, that's when 4th edition came out, and now in retrospect, and with like the distance of time and no more huge emotional investment, and 5th edition allowing people to just have something else to bitch over, people have looked back on 4th edition and found actually they did a lot of things right. It's, again, it also has a lot of problems. It's not a great game, but it's also not the absolute piece of garbage horror that everyone made it out to be at the beginning. Right, and that's a lot of damage. And it's pretty funny to me, because if you look at 5th edition is basically the front end of 3rd and the back end of 4th, and both of them mixed together and made worse. That's what 5th edition is. So as someone who played both 3rd and 4th edition, so who knows both editions, and now looks at 5th and sees people like, oh, this is the best edition of D&D ever, it's like, it's not like that stupid crappy 4th edition and the ancient 3rd edition that people don't know. 3rd edition came out in 2000, I think, somewhere around there. Right, it's like, yeah, no, it's just a mixture of those both of those, and it's not even a good mixture. Yeah, so that's my thoughts on, that's my tangent thoughts on 4th edition. It innovated. It brought some very needed innovation to a game that was being crushed by its legacy. Right, and that's the problem with like long-running games like this. You see this problem in other long-running games as well, like Shadowrun, which is suffering heavily from this. Is that you always have to, you have very, very tight restrictions on how much and where you can innovate, because you have to stay true to all that came before, right? Because the people who will buy your new edition, at least in the beginning, also, no one knew that 5th edition was going to take off like this, right? That was not a guarantee. So the people you had to please, or the people you have to please whenever you release a new edition, are the players of the previous edition, right? Those are your customers. And in order to please the players of the old edition, you have to cleave very, very closely to that when you're innovating for the next edition. So it's a catch-22, right? If you want to make the game better, but if you change too much, you alienate the people who are already playing the game, who are your main target audience. But if you aim to please them, then you cannot innovate and make the game better as much. Oh, okay, this looks cool. Kind of want to play 4 now. I mean, 4 is easier to get into because it's more like learning a board game in that sense. Hey, I'm in Hades. Hey yo, let's go. Oh, I like how the rebirth fountain has like the soul effect. Right. So if you innovate too much, like they did in 4th edition, none of the old players are going to play your game, which is also why Pathfinder became so successful and became like sold more than D&D, which is unthinkable. Right? Pathfinder was a bigger game than D&D because Pathfinder was stuck much more closely to 3rd edition or 3.5 when they innovated. And people were like, oh, okay, so I'm basically playing a cleaned up, updated 3.5 instead of whatever the heck 4th edition is, right? And which is why for 5th edition, they went with the front end of 3rd, because they are still trying to target all the players of 3rd edition and Pathfinder, right? So it's like, okay, we have to make this game look like and feel like 3rd edition. But let's kind of sneak in all of the innovations we did for 4th. So that's 5th edition basically. That's the design of 5th edition in a nutshell. Which is pretty interesting. So is that a okay, that's not a person. Oh, come on, no stun, please. All right. Oof. Okay. And interestingly, with 5th edition being so popular, I think Wizards is kind of like they basically trapped themselves. They just tightened the restrictions in which they can innovate even more. Like if you look at the what is it, 1 D&D, I think they call it, for whatever reason, which is, it has not been confirmed what exactly it is, but it is rumored that it's the like it's preliminary playtest material for 6th edition, right? They're just releasing tiny bits of playtest stuff under the moniker of 1 D&D. And people have been saying this might be them gathering initial feedback for a possible 6th edition. And if you look at what they're doing in there, it is very limited what they're allowed to do and what they're allowed to innovate on if they want to keep pleasing the fans. And they have so many more fans to please now. It's become a lot more difficult. So that's also going to be interesting to see where that goes.
I don't know what to do, where to go. No one comes for us. We go nowhere. When will someone come? Are we supposed to go on our own with those terrible creatures coming and going?
You sound like you have an issue there, buddy.
This is wrong. Wrong, I say. I don't belong with this rabble. I lived a good life. My family buried me. I have coins to pay the ferryman, and yet I am stuck on this side of the river. I demand that you find Charon and make him do his job.
I demand that you shut up.
I was a baker's wife, mother of 9, all told. But I will see neither husband nor child if we are never ferried across.
I have seen it. A beast of the Stygian marsh that lurks in the waters of the river. It swallows unsuspecting shades whole. Now with so many shades crowding the bank, it grows bold and comes ashore. In life, I was a hunter, and I would riddle the beast with arrows. But in this form, I have no weapons. I can do nothing.
Do nothing except stand in the river.
We do not know what to do. The ferryman has abandoned his boat, and there is no way over the river. One shade, Hipparchus it was, tried to gather a crew and man the boat, but they took him. I do not think they cared about the boat, but his crew got in the way. Since then, no one else has been willing to lead us. I fear our last hope vanished with Hipparchus.
Welp, sucks to be you.
We are trying to get in, but once there was a man, a king, who did everything he could to escape. His name was Sisyphus.
Oh,
wise
right.
and cunning, but in life he earned the wrath of Zeus. When Lord Hades came for him with manacles, Sisyphus asked him how they worked. The god put the manacles on, and Sisyphus locked them. For several days no one could die, until Ares, god of war, set things right. But Sisyphus was not yet done. He bade his wife give him no burial, so when he came to the Deadlands, to Persephone he spoke. He told her he was not buried, had no coins, and should never have crossed this river here. He begged to go back for a proper burial, never intending to keep his promise. When at last Hermes was sent to fetch him back, they set Sisyphus before a boulder and a ramp. For all time as punishment, he must push it up the ramp, only to have it roll back down again.
Yep.
Can you row the boat? Charon is gone. Do you know where he is? Can you bring him back? We want to get across, but the boat won't move without its master. Help us.
Okay. That sounds like a problem. But yeah, you do see this innovation problem in a lot of long-running games. And part of that is also like the people designing the games are old players of it, and they like the old editions. Like you see that in Shadowrun, where the character creation in fourth, yes, from first to fourth edition relied on something called a priority system, which was shaky at best, and horribly unbalanced at worst. And then for 5th edition, they were like, you know what, the priority system sucks. Let's just make it a normal point buy. You just spend points to buy what abilities you want. And people liked it. And then for 6th edition, the designers were like, you know what, we enjoy old Shadowrun. Let's bring back the priority system. It's like, why? You went a step in the right direction, and then the people out of nostalgia are like, you know what? Ah. My goodness, there's so much going on here. Ah. Oh my god. Also, the game just desaturated itself horribly, so it's a bit more difficult to see what's going on. I mean, I guess it's fitting because we're now in Hades, but you know, desaturation is one of the best ways to make sure you don't know what's going on. You can't tell apart things. Okay. Oh yeah, it is getting really desaturated. Oh my goodness.
Not enough energy.
And it's definitely the game doing it, because the menus and interface is still fully okay. But the main game space is turning more and more into just like a blob of gray. Come on. I mean, 4th edition would be the one edition of D&D I would be willing to run. Also because it would be hilarious to trick people, like run a stream title with D&D, and then people come in and watch and they're like, what is this? This is nothing like the D&D I know. It's like, yeah, it's the D&D I know. The one back when you were still in diapers. This is the D&D we played. Wasn't there a Shadowrun game on SNES? Yes, there was, actually. A really, really old one. A classic. They tried making AD&D games for NES. Yes, they did. They were of mixed success, I would think. What are you? Soul Cage. Oh, hello. Yes, who are you? Yeah.
You have freed me, but can I go on while others suffer? No, I will not cross the Styx until the way is clear for all shades. I will run the ferry myself, but I cannot move Charon's boat without his oar, and I fear that the ferryman has discarded it when he left his post. If you could find the oar, I will take it up and become a ferryman myself. In the meantime, I shall return to the boat.
Hey. I mean, I would be down running a one-shot of 4th edition. Also just for the comedy value of being like, yes, we're playing D&D. Not the other, but another D&D. That would actually be interesting. Because that just got me to think, like, I was ranting about how a lot of people don't acknowledge that other games exist, other role-playing games exist, or don't wish to learn about them and such. But what if the other game is just a different D&D? Right? We're playing D&D. Oh man. No, but actually I think that would be hilarious and fascinating to see. You know, it's like, yeah, we're playing D&D, and then it's like, and people are like, yes, I've played D&D before, and then you show them 4th edition and they go, what is this? You know, it's like, it's a different role-playing game. Oh, those exist. It's like, but you said we're playing D&D. Yes, this is D&D. Insert, what's his name, Jack Nicholson, nodding smile, manic smile from Anger Management. You know, it's like foaming at the mouth, like, this is D&D, yes. Just be like, other games are other games. Oh god, I want to do this to people now. I want to torment them now. And be like, we are playing D&D, and then give them 4th edition and just watch them squirm. Be like, yes, we are playing D&D. Yes, this is D&D. Look, all the books say Dungeons and Dragons on them. So... Oh god, yeah, okay, I totally want to do this now. This is like, this is such a Gatfly action. I love it. I love it so much. Just like messing with people and putting them into like a situation like that. Oh god. Yeah, all right. So that just solidifies that I want to run like a one shot or like short adventure of D&D 4th. Dwarfs and daggers. Oh god. Is it we're playing Dry Docks and Druids.
Stay back or be destroyed.
Quoi? Okay, I'll stay back. I'm almost another level up. I need to find just a handful more people to murder. Okay, that brought me a good way forward. Because I do believe that there's a boss fight waiting over there, so... I kind of want to level up before I get to it. Otherworldly chest. Heyo! Level up, there we go. Okay. To that. What would this be? Yep. Yeah, I want the health, etc. And then... Yep. Do this. Okay, nice. Leveled up. No, that's... That's not what I said, Joe. Okay. But yeah, it's decided. I am definitely going to put D&D 4th edition on my rotation of games to play. Karen, why are you angry? Man, I love this faster cast speed. Whoa! Okay, that is cool. Whoa. I am gonna die. But I do love the faster cast speed. Yes! What? He had a face too? Why does he have a phase 2? He's the only boss in the game to have a phase 2. What is this? Game, why do you throw this curveball at me? Oh my goodness. That is rude. Like, no boss in the game has a phase 2, and then this dude is like, psych. Can I even enter the arena? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Also, I need to pick up my... There we go.
Need more energy.
Yeesh. Ah! Oh my goodness.
Need more energy.
Okay, getting there. Man, this faster cast speed is amazing. So glad I discovered that ring. Ow. Oosh, okay. Ah, okay. That was rough, but I got there.
Know this, Titan Smasher. Elysium is no more a paradise.
Oof.
I see great heroes die a second time, but never a third. Gods who should go, stay. Gods who should intervene, have departed. The living must take their place beside the dead. Save the dead from dying. Come to Elysium. Come soon. Come now. Come.
Sir, this is a PG-13 game. Stream. Sorry. Alright, is there a waypoint anywhere here? That would be awesome.
Need more energy.
Because then I could kind of call it. Also, there are no waypoints anywhere. This is very odd. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Exactly. What are all these Burning Man things, man? I don't get it. This is so weird. Yuri! Yuri, oh my goodness, hi! Let me give you a shout out. Hi, is Yuri. Yuri is the person who made all of the lovely emotes.
Smash.
Ah, nice clip. Yes. Hello, Yuri. But yeah, all of the amazing emotes that you see. Yes, exactly. All of those were made by Yuri, who's an amazingly comfy streamer. So definitely check her out. Not that. Welp, that's the clip that was chosen. So. But yeah. Yeah, thank you for dropping by and for lurking. All right. It's very, very great to see you again. Okay. I do wonder where, if there even is a waypoint anywhere close by, or is this just a long stretch of nothing? Which would be awkward. Okay, I thought there was a sneeze coming, but apparently not. Hey yo, hot springs. I love hot springs. If you've never been to a hot spring, I can only recommend it. Gonna be doing stuffs, but I finally have good enough internet to lurk freely. Ayo! Good internet is Pog. I am now one of the hip young folk, very rad. But yes, I hope you will also get productive stuffs done. Thank you for the lurk. Where am I? This is... Soups Poggers. Righteous. And I didn't actually grow up with those. The ones I grew up with are Awesome Sauce and Cool Beans. That's my generation. No, you. Okay. It's your job to bring them back. I will try. All of like Awesome Sauce, Cool Beans, and Plox. Plox is another one. Exactly. You are the... Oh, that's so much pressure, Yuri. I can't. Oh, stairs. Okay. Alright. Enjoy your lurk, Yuri, and much success on the stuffs. You had the high ground. No, wait. I have the high ground. That's it. It was supposed to be you. You were the chosen one. Exactly. Oh, hey. What this? Yay. There's a lot of soul cages here. Locked by Guardian? I don't know what that does. That's a Jedi Knight. You don't want to sell me any death sticks. I don't want to sell you any death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. I want to go home and rethink my life. That's one of the best scenes ever. Light loot. Exactly. The strings made out of pure lasma. or plazer, whatever the right word is. Man, this area is complex. Is complex. There we go. It's complex because like you have the river-ish, the watery areas. But then you have these small islands that are connected by bridges, so you effectively have 2 layers of everything. Wow, this is fascinating. Okay, I really like this. Just from a level design standpoint, this is amazing. Not enough games do something like this. Like, this is effectively 2 levels that are interwoven in a very in a, how do you call it, in a very, what's the word I'm looking for, in a way that makes the level very, very deep, structurally speaking, like very complex, but it is also very intuitive, right? Because the whole, yeah, okay, there's lower lying flooded swampy areas, but at the same time there's these islands of land that are connected by bridges. Like, it all makes sense. You're not confused by it. By like, oh my god, what is going on? Why can I go here and why can I go under there and blah. No, it all makes sense. But still, this allows the level to be extremely complex, and I love this. Seeing good level design like that is a treat. Especially since level design is one of those things that very often gets done wrong. Or just gets done as meh, it works good enough. Right? Very, very uninspired. And then you get things like this, which is like, oh my goodness, this is so cool. And it's not even like complex mechanics or anything like that. It's literally just, let's put some terrain down. You know, you don't need new mechanics for this. It's just, yo, this is a swamp with a couple of islands and bridges. Done. And yeah, that's amazing to see. Also, I'm running past a lot of things, I feel like. But yeah, as I was saying all the way in the beginning, I highly recommend Hot Springs. Ooh. Rip. Not like this. I recommend safe Hot Springs. Where am I? Okay. Let me go the other way for now. Should be able to reach it there as well. Mainly because Hot Springs, what usually happens is the water isn't just, you know, water, tap water or such. It's actually like mineralized water from some sort of volcanic activity, and it's a completely different feel if you just bathe in hot water that's mineralized like that, both during and after, and it's like, oh my goodness, it's so good. So I highly suggest that and or saunas. Saunas are also really, really cool. Because when you're in a sauna, it's not just like, oh, I'm sitting in a hot room. It's also like the very air you breathe. Like sauna air is very, very hot, but also quite dry usually. And it's hot stones, right? Like the hot air is produced by heating stones, and that produces again a very special, like, I'm not gonna say, oh, it charges the air with strange energies or so, but it's like, it's different than just heating it with a radiator or something, right? So you do get like a very a different feel from it, and it is also healthy, so that's always a bonus. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of walking along wherever the game takes me right now. It's like, hey yo, game says there's a path here, I will walk this path. Game says there are monsters here, I will click on monsters until I can no longer click on them. So, I think I may have to bring back the ore at some point to finish that quest, but I don't know. The fact that there is no waypoint back there is a bit jarring. The fact that I haven't found a single waypoint all the way here is also odd, to say the least. Are there gonna be waypoint? City of Lost Souls. This is a city, you better have something. No. Wow, this is just barren. This is so odd. Am I missing out on something? Like, look, there's still 4 more waypoints somewhere. But there's nothing in this entire area. This is a long stretch. I am confusion. I was hoping to find a waypoint somewhere so I could, I don't know, get to ending the stream soon-ish. Been going for almost 8 hours. So, okay, let's see though. There is a cave back there. Is that a way up? Is this something I missed? No, it's just rock. Okay. Always a great time. I'm glad you think so. I don't know, I just tend to ramble and rant. And ooh, XP shrine. So I never actually know, like,
Not enough energy.
I've never actually had people tell me if they like listening to me or not like listening to me. Like, I've just gotten no feedback. So I have no clue. One of the reasons why I hang here? Thank you. That is very that makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Super soothing voice. Thank you. It's nice to hear. I like listening you talk about your passions. Right, I will take that feedback under consideration. But yeah, it's also like the whole growing up autistic thing, I guess, because like the whole info dumping and talking about interests is a big autistic thing, but you know, it's never clear if people actually like listening to that or if they're just too nice to say anything or whatever, and it's not easy for us to pick up on non-verbal cues. If people might just be kindly nodding and going like, please stop. It's like, we don't notice that. So, it's nice to actually hear explicit, feedback like that. Not just saying that because I'm a mod. I believe you, Joe. I mean, yeah, I believe you. I know you're not just saying that. Is there more stuff here? Okay. Right, this area is gigantic. Ow. Oof, okay. It's like I'm done exploring these islands, but then there's still the watery parts to explore, and it's like, ooh, there's so much. Alright, let's go. Like, I just crossed the bridge, but I can go under the bridge. Oh my goodness, what happened? I think I got stunned. That was not cool. Okay, where's the way out? Oh, I have to go all the way around there. Oh man. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, and the game also does the whole lose XP when you die thing, which again is another one of those design relics. I say relic, it's not really a relic, it's like a design artifact ported over from Diablo 2. Which, is of questionable value when it comes to the enjoyment of the game. But, okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's those guys. I do not like those guys. Oh, it's you. Yeah, I just got stunned or something. I couldn't do anything. Couldn't move. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take this moment and go take a break. I really need to go use the bathroom. I need to go fill up my water again and such. So I will, be right back. And I think I will run an ad during the break, just so just to get rid of pre-rolls and such. See if I can actually do this. Let's see. How do I do this? I need to go to my dashboard. But yeah, I will see you in a bit. There's basically no money. Yeah, hooray, I get like 2 cents. That can buy me a single popcorn, maybe, or half a popcorn. Anyway, I will be right back. All right, I am back. Hey. Okay, I hope you guys also found a chance to stretch, maybe go to the toilet, get a snack, get a drink. Thank you, thank you. Whew. Okay.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh my!
Quaichin loot, quaichin loot, quaichin loot,
Oh,
quaichin
God.
loot, quaichin loot, quaichin loot.
Oh god, the TTS. You what now? Yes, I what now? Hey, Seal.
Oh my god, that's going. It's going kind of bad. What the fuck happened there? Wait, what? Oh my god, kill me please. Wait, oh that's even weirder. I'm
Oh,
so
no.
confused, that was so weird.
The bug, the Ori bug. Oh no. Hi, Seal. How are you doing? Thank you for the 4 months. Was it? Yeah, 4 months. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I put that in because other people have it, and I think it appears to drive engagement. I think maybe, I don't know. I'm just giving it a try for now. But yeah, so that people can also see. Doing good. Super busy with work. Ah. I'm doing okay. Also super busy with, well, not work, job work, but like administrative stuff for life administration also. Okay. But other than that, I'm doing good. I'm hoping, I don't know, I'm waiting for an answer from my brother actually at some point, maybe. Yeah. Because his wife and daughter are finally home from the hospital. Now I want to see if I can visit them. Finally. Which would be pretty cool. Would be radically PogChamp or something. That's what the kids say, right? Wow. Newborn? Yeah. Yeah, born this month, actually. Like a week ago. So totally Pogs. Yes. Thank you. And yeah, so far healthy, a bit early. Earlier than expected, but otherwise healthy. And yeah, out of the hospital, back at home, so everything seems to be going okay. And yeah, so far I've only seen pictures and short video clips, so I do hope that I can visit sooner rather than later. And see my niece, because holy crap, it's like I've never had a niece before. It's so weird. Well, I've also never had a nephew before or anything, but you know, same difference. A nibbling, I think it's called. All right. So yeah, that's basically. Wait, where am I going? That's like the big event, essentially. Ah. Holy crap, I had like 11 health. Oh my goodness. Yeah, life's just going on, I guess. So yeah, not too much to report on that front. Really, it's just same old. Lots of bureaucratic stuff to take care of that I don't want to take care of because it's tedious and boring, and it usually involves me being poorer at the end of it, so yeah. You know, just life things. And these caves are really random. It's just like, yo, here's a cave. Doesn't do anything, but here's a cave. Okay. It's nice. It's a very nice game. I'm proud of you. But yeah, actually I managed to finish the base game of this. I mean, I was halfway done with what turned out to be the last chapter. And so that the base game only has 3 chapters. And this is now the first first expansion chapter? I don't know if there's more than one. Oh, okay, this doesn't lead anywhere. So I'm in Hades. I'm in the underworld. I am playing Hades now. It's a slightly different Hades. Oh, what? What is this? What? There's this whole other area just hidden behind this little path. Look at this. This path isn't even obvious. What? It's like, yeah, there's some trees. And then some rocks, and everything is obscured, and then you come down here, it's like, yeah, no, we're gonna open up into a completely new thing with a mysterious portal. It's like, what? What is going on? What is this? Game! Wow! Okay, that was cool. Wow, that's random. Okay, the portal doesn't actually lead anywhere. It's just kinda here. This looks so much like a Warcraft 3 building. Right, this whole construction is like, oh yeah, this is something the undead would build. Or something like that. This very much has that aesthetic to it. Or Hero Altar. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I mean, it comes from more or less the same time period, so makes sense. Alright, I have this quest to hand in, and I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I explored everything. There's no more. There's nowhere else to go. Was this just one big side area? Huh. So yeah, time for backtracking. Oh hey, there's still people here. Okay, let me activate this fountain just in case. Then I don't have to run all of that way again. Wait, did they respawn? Or is it the altar that respawns them? I don't know. So many questions, so little game. But okay. Wait, is this a special path? There's so many. Wow. I'm a little bit confused, but okay. Whatever, I'll take it. Do you have new stuff to say?
So the beast is slain. It was a worthy opponent and put up quite a fight. Ah, how I miss the hunt.
Is it? I don't know. I just killed a whole bunch of stuff. Apparently one of those was the beast he was talking about. Okay.
I was a baker's wife.
Yeah, okay, I've heard that before. Do you have anything new to say?
We are trying to get in. But
Yeah, no.
a king.
Charon gone. How will we go? Is the way dangerous? Will another come to take his place at the boat?
Yeah, apparently I murdered Karen, so...
With the ore in my possession, I will take all shades to the other side. No more will they need to pay for their passage. A new era has dawned. Let all enter the realm of Hades and find their destiny.
Hooray!
You have freed Hipparchus. Now we will take the boat and cross the river ourselves. Thank you. Thank you.
Yay!
I don't know what to do. Where to go?
Oh no. Oh, there's a waypoint here. Yeah, this was the only waypoint. Is it not marked on the map? That is very odd. But okay. I need a shopkeeper or something.
I won't exaggerate. Things are grim. But still, with their captain gone, we are given a chance to retake what is ours.
Oh. Okay, I just randomly finished another side quest. Okay, I finished all the side quests I have right now. What is this? Why is this labeled 17? Oh, because it starts numbering from here. Okay, so there's 2 more big steps of the main quest after that. Right, okay.
Times are hard, but I am open for business.
Yay, good for you. Nope. Looks interesting, but okay. 6% chance for 83% physical resistance. Yeesh. That's very random. It's not bad. Nope. No. Like, this bow is strictly better than this bow. Ah, a frost of ice. Okay, it has the better enchantment, right. That makes sense then. Anything else? What is this? 35 less damage from beasts. Nah. Nah. 5% total damage. Oh, this is actually not bad. This is better than what I have right now. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Oh. Wow. Oh, plus 20% intelligence. Plus 20% energy. Oh. Like the one I'm wearing right now has 2 stats that I basically don't use. But wow, this gives me 110 intelligence. That is massive. And intelligence gives me more damage, so that is... And a lot more energy. Okay, I think this one, I like this one more. Hold on. But this one gives me more energy in total? What? 25 cold damage, 70% frostburn damage. Huh. Yes, exactly. That armor made me more smarter. A lot more smarter. Those quantum brain cells. It's like some monster's brain cell got stuck to that armor and now it's mine. Wahahaha. Gives me 400 energy though. I think I like that. Because right now, like, rapid fire energy is the problem.
The best goods. I lost the rest.
Okay.
Athena protect you.
All right, I know. I want my stash. Where's my stash? There's a stash.
Store your goods?
Yes, store my goods. Okay. Not bad. Alright, now I have 6.5 million gold. Like, what is gold even used for in this game? I do not know.
Smile on you.
That sounds creepy.
Arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Huh? These people have the weirdest quotes. Okay, this is another percentage one. I'll take it just to have it. Like, the fact that some items have percentage increases is just so wild to me. I like this one is 11% intelligence and 10% energy. It's what? This is actually better than what I have. I think. Because 11% intelligence, I don't know what it takes. Okay, it probably takes the base value. But even so, that's 40 intelligence, give or take, right? Compared to the 20 intelligence this one has. Same amount of... Like the 23% elemental damage is nice though. And I'll buy it again just to have it. Like I said, I have so much gold, I don't know what to do with it. It's just like,
Farewell. A fine day to ease your burden.
I'll store them for now.
Your goods are safe with
And
me.
then... Yeah. Okay. Alright. Now what? Do I cross?
The ferry is now free.
Okay, yeah. Now what? I'm actually lost. Find a way to Elysium. Hold on, I have the feeling that I missed something on my way here. I'm gonna check just to be sure. Oh, hey. This is not what I was talking about. This is not what I missed. And I think they respawn around these things, so these things might just respawn monsters, maybe? I don't know. Oh, again, it's the funky texture problem that appears here. Whee. I mean, this looks really, really cool, and you gotta remember this game is like 20 years old, right? Like, graphically speaking, it's aged pretty well. No, this was the portal that brought me here, I think. Is there anything that I missed? Okay, I'm gonna check. Where is this? I've just been kind of blindly running after monsters, so I don't know. Oh, right, this was the portal, indeed. Right, it brought me here. Okay, but I don't actually know. I wasn't paying too much attention. I was ranting too much as well, so I wasn't paying attention to everything. I don't know if I missed stuff or not. Oh, thank you for those redeems, Joe. Switching over to some apple juice. Oh, it's light out. Huh. I should probably go turn off some lights. Yeah, I'll go turn off my lights real quick. All right. I see now that the story of this expansion seems to be a lot more incoherent because it's muddled with so many side quests. Like, there's just so much going on here. Thank you. Like, I think if I compare this, like, yeah, I've gotten this many side quests and I'm halfway done with the act. Right, so this is just muddled with so many side quests that I just don't know what's going on anymore. Right, this is where I started. Okay. Right, there's the gate. I knew it. I knew I knew there was something. That locked gate. Which way is faster? Actually, this is super long. All right, you know what? Let me go. Come on. There was that weird locked gate. Set. It's locked by guardians. It's like, what does that mean? And I don't know if I ever managed to open it or not. Or if it just kind of never came up again. Or if I have to return here all the way later and be like, yo, now that you've almost finished the chapter, now we're gonna bring you all the way back to the beginning and open this gate. It's like, wait, what? Whoops. But yeah, there's a gate over here. I don't know if it's open now or not. Nope, sealed by Guardian. Overlord's Passage sealed by Guardian. Huh. Okay. So it's still locked. That's confusing. But okay. Find a way into Elysium. Yeah, this is even, but how does a living mortal reach Elysium? It's like, I don't know, game. I need you to tell me. I have no idea. You know, game, if you don't even know how I'm supposed to progress, how am I supposed to progress? Game, please let me know. But okay, let's see. Okay. I don't know if I missed some exit somewhere. I have no clue. Like, I've been through this cave. I've been through whatever cave was over here. And they're just both dead ends. Like, they don't lead anywhere at all. Exactly. Game's like, you need to know where to go? Well, or it's like, you don't know where to go? Well, neither do I. Yeah, I've been to this cave. Alright, activate this fountain just in case. And then, the music's not bad. Yeah, I don't know if there was some sort of... Oh! Ha 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 ha, yes, of course, that... Wow. Yeah, okay. Fine. That's the way forward. Apparently, I cannot open these soul cages. So it sucks to be those guys. I guess. Oh, hey. Yeah, okay, it does seem like these things respawn monsters. Yep. Alright. Which is interesting. So they do serve a purpose. But unless you like actually revisit places, you'll never find out the purpose. Which is a fascinating game design choice. Like if you quit and reload the game, everything respawns. So you won't even notice. That's one way to grind, or that's the only way to grind basically. You have to quit out and then reload the game, reload the save, and then you keep all of your progress, but everything respawns. So there's that. All right, let's finish exploring this level first. Okay. This is not very big, but okay. What did I just press? Nothing. Okay. Ow, why did I run forward? That was not smart. I do like how varied all of the environments are. Like that's really cool. They have a lot of like palettes is not necessarily the right word here. I think, because that applies more to well, no, okay, not quite. If you have procedurally generated content, that's tile sets, I guess. And this isn't procedurally generated. Do these things just remain closed? Okay. Huh. But just like they still put in a lot of very different environments. So kudos to the level artists and level designers, I guess. Yay. Oh hey, some of them actually made it over the wall. Nice. Whoa. All of these ant people. Also, this is a really... Like, once again, this is a relatively complex level. Also, I love this. Oh, this is built like a hive. Oh, that is cool. Great time. I have to head out. Yeah, thank you for being here, Joe. And thank you for listening to my rants, I guess. So, yeah, I guess if you're going to sleep, good night. If not, then have a great rest of your day or so. Yeah. And thanks again for those redeems. But I don't think I'm gonna continue much longer. I am hoping to find the next waypoint, but this just hasn't been the case. There just hasn't been another waypoint. Which is so strange. It's like the entire underworld. Like you enter it, sure, there's one waypoint, but then the rest is just nothing. That was also a level design choice. Yeah, take care, Joe. Oh, come on, come on. Oh man, these people are so spread out. Ooh. Oh god, that doesn't look healthy.
Need more energy.
Okay. Whew. Yeah, this city kind of looks like a maze, which is very fascinating. Oh god, it continues. What is that? That looks fancy. And there's an exit here, and I know there's an exit down there as well, so I don't know which path leads further onward. That one, because there's the well. Let me activate it, just in case. Oh god, and this path down here is also a thing, because I see this cave exit entrance. Ooh, okay. I see that they really stepped up their level design for the expansion. They were really like, how do we make levels more complex? How do we make the terrain more interesting? How do we add more depth and verticality and everything to this? And they succeeded. But you can tell that the expansion has a lot more of this crammed in. Which I guess was like, oh, now that we have the expansion, maybe now they have the tech for it, and now they can go wild. Something they weren't quite able to do in the base game, maybe? I don't know. Possible. Okay. Yeah, this just loops back on itself. Okay. So the bridge is the only way to go for now. All right. I would like a waypoint, please. I don't need a waypoint to save my progress. The progress is saved by these wells. So if I quit and restart, I will spawn back at this well. But you know, a waypoint feels cleaner. What this? Ow. This looks like another random cave. All right. Wow. I've also discovered now, or not discovered, but realized the fact that this game has so many stats, right? Like what, 10 different types of resistance, or not even, or like 15 to 20 different types of resistance and damage types and like general stats and such, that it's very difficult to build for one specific thing, because the chance of you finding something with that stat is very slim, because so many stats are competing to be on items. Right? If you have like, it's like, oh, maybe an item has cold damage, maybe the other one has fire damage, and then there's lightning damage and vitality damage and all of these other types, or maybe there's vitality resistance and bleeding resistance and cold resistance and all of that. It's like, if you find an item, the chance that it has a stat you may want or that would be useful for your build is extremely slim, because the stats you need for the build are not a lot. Not a lot of different ones. But the stats you find are all over the place. Like the whole cast speed thing. I have found precisely one item with cast speed on it. Cast speed. Oh my goodness. And that was from a merchant. That wasn't even a random monster drop, right? So in all this time of playing this game, that stat has appeared exactly once, as far as I'm aware. And it's a really useful stat to have for my build, but you know, there's so many other stats in the game that it just doesn't appear. So I guess that's another I don't want to say problem. I think the word is it's a dynamic. It's a gameplay dynamic. So the mechanics that they introduce in the game is we have lots of stats, and all of these stats can appear on items, and then the end result of that is it is very difficult to itemize for a specific build because of the sheer randomness of stats appearing on items. Which is a fascinating thing to look at from a case study point of view. Right? If you rely on random loot, don't have like 100 different possible things that could appear on items. Because if you only need, I don't know, 5 of those, well then 95% of items on average become useless to you. Completely, utterly useless. Beyond things like weapon type or armor type or such, right? Like, for my build, only staffs are useful to begin with. So that means that, what, 95% of staffs become useless to me because of all of the stats competing on staff items. And then like whatever percentage of items are useless to me because they are not staffs, or weapons, you know, are useless to me because they're not staffs. So it's a fraction of a fraction. And that compounded with the fact that this game has lower monster density than is usual for ARPGs. And you get some very fascinating dynamic, like emergent words, stuffs, like gameplay situations, gameplay experiences from that. And again, I don't know if these things were considerations when they designed the game, because ARPGs were not a thing. Or ARPGs as a genre was unrefined, unripened. And this is actually fascinating to see, to observe. Oh, hello. So yeah, game design lessons by playing really, really old games. And trying to see what they did right and what they did wrong and why things didn't work. Or why things do work, which is also, you know, good to look for. Wow, there's so much to this cave. What is this? On the other hand, some of it does make for interesting choices. Like, do I want a staff that gives me +1 to my masteries? Or do I want a staff that gives me, I don't know, more intelligence or whatever it is, right? And to some degree, those are incomparables, which is always nice to have. But if you want people to compare things, ironically, if you want people to compare things, you want them to compare incomparable. So, or choose between two things rather, right? You want them to choose between incomparables because that means they can't just calculate their way out of the decision. And just the huge amount of stats does create some degree of having incomparables, and that I think is a good consequence of this. All right, I see that dude standing there. A vault door. I don't want to go down the other path first though, because now I know that there is probably not a quest giver down there. Oh, what? What this? Okay, strange runes on the ground. I don't know what they do. And then sometimes you get something that is akin to a god stat, like 90% cast speed, and then you say, yeah, I must have this. I don't care. I will get it. All right. What is my 362 base intelligence? I'm thinking about what to put any further stat points into. Because I'm thinking that I should probably put some in health, which I've been neglecting. Does this do anything? Okay. Alright, time to look for the vault dude. The vault dweller. Fallout joke.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh my goodness, Blanco.
4 months with a wonderful Quaichan, Purple Heart.
Thank you. Thank you for the 4 months, Blanco. How are you doing? It's nice to have you here. Stats seem a bit bloated. Quaichan. Yeah, I know, the TTS is so strange. Stats seem a bit bloated just listening to the amount of resistance you could have. Yeah, I know. It's like you have these basic resistances. You have 8 basic resistances along with armor. Oh my goodness. Are there hit zones in here? Or is that just for math? And then you have something called defensive ability. Right? Which I don't know what that does. Oh, dodge attacks. Okay. And then you have these resistances as well. So in total you have 16 resistances listed on here. And that's just the resistances, right? Then you have all of these damage types. And then you have damage against specific monster types and such. It just there's just too much going on. Good and good. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. A new way to that I think that name is already on my Twitter post about how to pronounce my name. If not, then I need to add that. No system needs to be a system of itself. Yeah, exactly. It's too much. And there's stuff hidden here. Like you only have this one symbol, but this is 2 damage types. It's cold damage and frostburn damage. And here lightning damage and electrical burn damage, fire damage and burn damage. Right? So it's like, you could have and pet bonuses and all this. Like what even? I don't. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very bloated. So that's the old school design blunders because they didn't understand how ARPGs, like what works and what doesn't work in ARPGs.
Hades owns all the wealth of the earth, and miners take it from him bit by bit. Back when I was alive, I vowed that once I got to the underworld, I would find Hades' treasure trove and take it all at once. I have been chasing word of the treasure for a millennium now, and I know a few things.
Why are you telling me this?
Hades is a clever god. He hides his greatest treasure in the middle of a city. He never comes to count it or even admire it. Yet, what would a locked vault contain but a treasure?
Dude, if your goal is to steal Hades' treasure, why are you telling me all of this?
You cannot open this door.
What are these? What do I have to do here? I don't understand. There's at least 21 or more resistances, 20 for elements and 1 for normal damage, and there's 10 different monster type damage. 12. There's 12 different monster types. And you can have bonus damage to them or less damage taken from them. So effectively, they are also resistances. Right? Like I could have 10% less damage taken from beasts. It's like, okay. It's just there, I guess. Or plants. Or ghosts, which are distinct from undead for some reason. Yeah. So I don't even know. Weapon damage is health, weapon base is elemental. Who made this and why? THQ made this. But I mean, I kind of understand. Again, because when this was made, people didn't understand what makes an ARPG good. Right? All they had to go off of was Diablo 2. Right? They only saw, oh my goodness, Diablo 2 had this basic gameplay and it's a gigantic hit. And they need to innovate somehow and not just make a Diablo 2 clone, because all of those are forgotten. And so people were like, okay, let's look at other games and innovate on that. And RPGs, like general RPGs, not action RPGs, but general RPGs can have this many stats and be okay. Right? Because you're not constantly in wild hectic combat. You can actually, you have much more control over the gameplay. You have much more control over your builds. You can have much more control over things in general, right? So this amount of stats in an RPG, I mean, it's on the higher end, but it's not excessive. And I can imagine that they looked at normal, quote unquote, right, normal RPGs and saw, okay, this is how they work. Let's try and implement that. And because, you know, action RPG is an RPG, right? That's kind of where the name may have misled them. Like, I don't know. I can't look into the minds of the designers and developers who made this. But from my experience as a designer, that's how I could recreate a thought process. Off to bed. So it's good to see. Yes, thank you for being here, and thank you again for the sub. And yeah, have a very, very good night, Blanco. Always nice to see you. Used to FF14 as the newest MMORPG I've played, other than turn-based combat. Yeah, MMOs are a little... I mean, MMOs sometimes tend to be a bit sleeker as well, because they try to appeal to a wider audience, and they have to because of high costs. But yeah, if you have like 10 different resistance types or so in an MMO, that would be like, that would not be a crazy number, right? I mean, this game, the numbers in this game are excessive in either case. But I can imagine that was probably a possible thought process that they had. It's like, we need to innovate somehow on the ARPG formula in order to make sure our game doesn't just think as yet another Diablo 2 clone, which there were many of. Like Diablo 2 changed gaming landscape, so there were a lot of Diablo 2 clones out there. And so maybe as part of inspiration, he looked to more traditional RPGs and saw, oh, look, because these kinds of resistances are things you would find in something like AD&D, right? In something like Baldur's Gate or so, you would find something like this, like petrifaction resistance. Yeah, sleep resistance. Yeah, slow resistance. Yeah, you could find these things in a more traditional RPG. Right? So it's not just the number of resistances they have, it's also the types of resistances they have. Hint very, very strongly, at least to my to my observation, that they got a lot of inspiration from traditional RPGs. And the same with all the monster types. Right? This is also something you find in JRPGs, for instance. Right? All the different monster type things and the whole I mean, they lean even more into elemental rock paper scissors sometimes, but this is sometimes something you find in JRPGs quite a bit. So I can imagine that they look for inspiration over there as well. And yeah, so that's what it looks like to me. Like I said, I don't know, and I haven't read any interviews or whatever. I don't remember Diablo 2. No, Diablo 2. Yeah, no, it was a huge deal. It was a huge hit. It was one of those genre-defining games, genre-making games. Action RPGs were not a thing before Diablo 2. And now action RPGs are just another genre, right? But in the wake of Diablo 2, like the early 2000s, you get a huge amount of games. You get this, you get Titan Quest, right? You get something like Torchlight, you get Sacred, you get... What else is there? I don't know, a whole bunch. And the reason you don't hear about a lot of them anymore is because many of them were just cobbled together to quickly ride the wave, right? Ride the wave that Diablo 2 started. And they were just very blatant clones or just not well made in general, and they weren't Diablo 2. So no one paid them any attention after a while. And only a handful of them succeeded. Like this one, like Torchlight. Right? And those were the ones that really innovated, brought something new, and had solid design. At least for the time, right? Had very solid design. So every now and then you get games that craft an entire genre by themselves. And Diablo 2 was one of those. Yeah, I mean, it was 20 years ago, so it's very likely. But yeah, I remember how big of a deal it was that Diablo 2 came out. And then especially the years after, where you would see a lot of games that worked similarly. Look for way 33. Oh, yeah, okay. that would explain that would explain some things. Where was I? I was in middle school. Yeah, so right in the middle of it. Is Is this a puzzle now? I don't know if this is now a puzzle that I have to solve. Somehow get into the vault. Because once again, the game is just like, find a way into the vault. Hello, Wellix. How are you doing? Nice to see you here. Pokemon is where I got my love for turn-based combat. Yeah, Pokemon is also defined a lot of tropes. What about Diablo? So to say, stay a while and listen. Alright, there's a quest you need to get 4 stones. You'll get later in this act. Don't worry, you will notice them. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. In that case, I'll just... Game? Oh, okay, the game froze there for a second, but alright. Okay, good to know. What is going on? Oof, that was scary. Yeah, the game did some weird laggy stuff there and the speed was uneven, but okay. Hello. Yeah, the game right now is playing a little more coy with the quests, I've noticed. It's a little more, ooh, can you find out where to go? Ooh. So, a waypoint? Yes! Oh, about time.
You've nothing to do with those demons, have you?
Okay. Hey, another one of these. Report from the front. Such sweet music, the wailing of men. The siege continues, my lord. My blade cuts through their soldiers like a scythe through wheat. I feast upon their sorrow, their despair. We have taken the Styx and the Tower of Judgment, and even the fields of Elysium themselves have begun to fall. They sent their greatest heroes, men of legends, yet they are no match for the power of your armies. We fall upon them like locusts upon the field, ripping their very souls from existence. Not even the comfort of death awaits those foolish enough to oppose us. Soon our dominance shall be complete. You shall hold the world of the living in the palm of your hand, a bauble for your amusement. I pray to your eminence for that day to come. Pray for the day when the death can stop and the torture begin. That is grim. Okay. I'm a TQ fan, and I listened to the conversation you had. I have to agree, the resistance might seem overwhelming first, but if you give it a try, you'll see it's not that complex. I mean, yeah, it's not complex. It's... I fully agree with you. It is not complex. It is... what's the best way to phrase this? It is wide, not deep, if that makes sense. So it's not super complicated to understand. Oh right, yes, there are a whole bunch of different instances, and what do they apply to and such. Yeah, that is easy to get. The thing I was talking about is that there's a lot of them with and each one kind of stands on its own, if that makes sense. Wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. Yeah, exactly. Right? So it's not a very deep system, very complex, that requires a lot of critical thought to it and so on. It's just there's so many of them, so many numbers that all do the same basic thing. It's just there's a whole bunch of them. Right? If that makes sense. So that's what I was talking about. Ooh. Ooh. This is interesting. So first off, this one looks, I don't know, I'm just kind of keeping these for now. This one looks interesting. Does that? No, here, that's the one. Like, it gives me a lot of health, and it gives me elemental damage, and it reduces my energy cost. I think I like that one. But again, it reduces my intelligence by so much. Like, the 20% decreased cost. So I think in damage, I think I come out to roughly the same. And the energy cost reduction might balance out the energy reduction. I just get a lot more health, so I think this one's better. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet come out next week, and I'll be getting my double pack soon as well. So recently got 9th Dawn. Good. Ooh. Sounds exciting. So it's just a puzzle game, and each act I know more or less what's coming, and I try to optimize it. Yeah, that's fair, right? That's and I can totally see how you can do that when you know the game. So yes, you can totally treat this as a puzzle game in that regard. Or if you know, oh, this boss uses these kinds of attacks, or is this kind of creature and such. Yeah, sure. You can optimize it in that regard. That is definitely true. Hit mechanics with reduced resistances. What is all defense mechanics and damage mechanics? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But I guess that's something the game doesn't quite tell you. That's just something you have to know or figure out. Ninth Dawn actually just came out for the Switch too. Ooh. Okay. I have to admit I'm not really big into Pokemon. I didn't grow up with the Pokemon games. Like, I kind of course I experienced Pokemon because everyone was talking about it. Like, you couldn't escape it. But I never played any of the games really because I didn't have consoles as a kid. So no, it doesn't all. I wish there were an encyclopedia or something. Yeah. I mean, there is a wiki, which did help me a little bit. But yeah, it's a bit hidden. Like the fact that you sometimes have to mouse over and then it gives you like, oh my goodness, all of this extra information. Like, whoa, okay, there's a lot more hidden here. Yeah. I guess if you know what's coming in the game, and if you know what to expect, and if you have all the items, you can optimize to a certain degree. I mean, I get that in games that are less that have fewer numbers. It's probably a better word. Like Path of Exile, for instance, right? If you know, oh, okay, I'm going to fight the Act 1 end boss, and the Act 1 end boss uses frost attacks, and before I fight her, I'm going to equip 2 rings with frost resistance. You know, just because I know that's going to happen. And then, yeah. So, I see that that is a thing in games, and I can appreciate that that is probably something you can do much more and much more precisely in this game as well. Meaning 30 minutes. I have to watch you stream this game again. Yeah, sure. I will at least finish the normal difficulty. TQ database and TQ help to help you if you want. Yeah, I don't think I'll go too deep into this game, to be fair. I'm just trying to finish it and then finish the normal difficulty and leave it at that for now. But yeah, you're very welcome to join me again, and have fun and or good luck with your meeting. And thanks for clearing up a couple of things. That was actually helpful. Thank you for that. That being said, I did say I was going to go to the next waypoint and then call the stream, and I did. Okay, Wellix. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the guild. Hope you join us for many adventures. Oh yeah, I am going to end the stream here anyway. I've been going for almost 9.5 hours. I didn't even plan this stream, it just happened. So yeah. I found the waypoint. I found another town. All is good. So I can now end for today. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this was a lot of fun actually. And also all of the ranting. I don't think I've ever talked this intensely for this much in one go, but that was refreshing in a way. Yeah, thank you everyone who was here, who is still here, whether you were chatting or lurking or whatever it was. Yeah, I appreciate all of you. Rest of us, yes, thank you. I'm feeling it a little bit. Discord, I am in a Discord now that you mention it. I just received an invite link today. That is a very good point. I will post the invite link for the Discord. It is not my Discord, it is the Discord of a friend, but I do have a channel on there where you should be able to reach me. There. Okay, that is the link. Like I said, it's kind of sorta ish. It's not really a group Discord. It's a friend's Discord, but I have a channel on there. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can also find me on Twitter. Let me see. Yes, Twitter, where I post whenever I go live. YouTube is for all the VODs, slowly uploading all of them if you're interested. And yeah, so yeah, thank you all for being here. This was a lot of fun. And I miss streaming. I say that every time I stream and then real life catches up to me, and I cannot stream for a while, and then I stream again and I rediscover how much fun it is. So and also thank you for all the raids. If you stayed from one of the raids, you are a hero. I appreciate you. Yes, thank you for being here, Space Dog. And Did I miss out on anything? Yes, we need to find someone to raid. I was just talking about the raids, and it's like, yeah, no, we need to find someone as well. So let me go look for someone real quick. Let's see who is actually on, if anyone is on. I don't think there are a lot of people on at this time. Yeah, there's not a lot of people on. Who is raidable? Who is looking raidable right now? How long has this stream been going? 3 hours? I don't know if they are going to end soon? I don't know. Who else is on? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's just raid here. Ascendant mode in your tavern. Nice. Okay, yeah, let's just raid before anything goes wrong. All right, we are going to raid Sneck. Good night, Sneck. Who is a bit more energetic than I am. And they are playing Nier Automata right now. So also something of a classic. All right. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here. This was a lot of fun. I do hope I will be able to stream more in the near future. I am going to have my 1-year anniversary in a week-ish, 18th, 19th of November. And yeah. Thank you everyone. Take care, stay hydrated, and bye-bye.